Oh my goodness. Dude, you guys have no idea the technical difficulties I have endured this morning. The things that I have had to solve. The mistakes that I made. Like just simply using the wrong chord for a while, dude. We got the hotel stream. Today's gonna go crazy, man. I'm curious how people will think of it. The microphone's obviously different. The microphone is lower quality, but this is so much better than I could show you guys the webcam mic or like the laptop default mic if you want. This is the best option by far, you know? Sound the exact same. There's no way. You're like off the insane amounts of group. Sounds pretty good. Fucking yes. It's supposed to be a pretty decent like mobile microphone. I think it's like 120 bucks. It's a solid, you know. Sounds worse for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Does sound fine. Fine. It's the Hollyland Mark II or whatever. It's a nice mic. There's an echo. Yes, little echo. That's probably because of the just the room. Ooh, I wonder if I could do more background more amplified. I wonder if I could like up my echo cancellation before we start recording and start the I like the echo. Okay, that's hilarious. Insane argument. I like it. I like it. Is there an echo cancellation? Noise suppression, noise gate. I have those. Yeah, I am streaming from a fun location. That's exactly it. I don't know if I have much echo cancellation power, unfortunately. Let me see if I can go into we'll do one more thing before. We have a lot of news to cover today. This would be a fun stream, dude. It should be like it's a fun, like, very out of the norm, very different experience, which will be fun, you know? We've done so many stream recaps the same way. It's nice to shake it up, dude. That's the beauty. Getting out in the world, touching grass. How's the music to mic levels? I try to get that right. I think we're ready, fellas. Perfect. Okay, what music? Turn your speakers up. I ain't your daddy. Turn your speakers up, as the king would say. As the absolute legend would refer to. Would allude to. Would encourage. All right, fellas. We got to do it. We got it. Go. Okay. Well, alrighty, fellas. Welcome to Stream Recap 496. I don't know how loud I can yell without getting kicked out of this hotel. What's up, fellas? TravelTrouski on the motherfucking mic. Good morning. Good morning. We're almost at Stream Recap one, like, what is it? 500, which is crazy. W background. We got the skyline, which you can't really see because it's too bright. You got we're vibing, dude. We're vibing. We're schvibing. Let's go ahead and jump into, I'm in Atlanta, boys. Let's go ahead and jump into what's going, which, by the way, dude, okay, we'll do the real life for a second. First flight was yesterday. That was amazing. Anybody who tells you flying is scary, I think it's good to know, like, it's good to almost be like too prepped heading into it. I wasn't worried about it. I didn't have problems personally. I understand how someone, especially the descent was the only tough part. Airport was easy peasy for me personally. I had the best morning at the airport. I ate a large chili before hopping on my plane. That went well. Unironically, what else? Bought some airport chili. I flew on the plane. We watched the new SpongeBob movie on the plane. It's really hard to focus and tell what's going on while you're on the plane watching a movie on the plane. I get that sentiment now. The flight itself was really chill, really easy, really way faster than I expected, as well as dude, it was just a blast. I just had fun. Like, for me, flying was more so, it was hope core, brother. It was hope core. It was like, how can we do this? How could humans, how do we have this technology? How is this possible? It's a beautiful fucking experience in that, like, it's just, I love flying. I love travel. I'm starting to love traveling. The older I used to hate traveling a few years ago. The older I get, the more I'm like, I want to touch grass, dude. Went to a few museums, went to the Atlanta Zoo, which was way better than I expected, was fucking sick. And yeah, now we're here. So let's go ahead and stop yapping and jump into the PokeMMO content, boys. Let's go ahead and see what daily news we have to cover today. We've got some catch events going on. We've got this brand new scheduled catch event about Sceptile and Celebi. We'll see what Pokemon and where it's at. It's on Friday the 17th of April over at 8 a.m. ET, route 119 in Hoenn. So not like Petalburg Woods, route 119 in Hoenn. You gotta catch yourself some Grovyle, Oddish, Tropius, Linoon, nature bonuses on screen, species bonuses on screen. If you aren't familiar with catch events, I have catch event guides on my channel, how to submit your Pokemon, how to enter them, as well as how to increase your chances of winning a catch event and how to prepare for catch events properly. We do see a -8 for Jolly, which is an interesting specific nature bonus. There is a unfortunately non-shiny prize, but still a 6x31 Grovyle. If you want it to be, you could change those IVs however you want. Your choice of nature, 4 moves, 6 selectable IVs, and then 1,000 reward points on top of it. Definitely a good event to go for if you're an Ironman account. I think Ironman accounts love prioritizing catch events with non-shiny prizes because it's less likely that a main account will go to those, which gives Ironman a better chance of winning, and getting reward points is really the big thing there. So let's go ahead and next up, we do have another catch event, Pond of Ridge. I've covered this one vaguely before. This one's on the 18th of April, Saturday, 4 p.m. ET over at the resort area in Sinnoh. It doesn't have to be on channel 1, of course. This is a cool one. This is straight Magikarp catching, dude. You've got 1 hour to catch Magikarps only, 0 species bonus, but a +10 Jolly nature bonus. There is a shiny Magikarp up for grabs as well, so really cool shiny prize and the RP as usual for this event. Next up, the Stampede, the Tauros catch event on Sunday the 19th of April. This is at 5 p.m. ET, that's my time zone, in the Safari Zone over in the Savannah area, specifically in the Safari Zone in Johto. You gotta catch yourself just Tauros. Tauros is a very difficult Pokemon to catch in the Safari Zone. It wouldn't surprise me this is a lower scoring event because it's so difficult. I think most players may catch anywhere from 2 to 8 Tauroses over the entire event, would be my guess. We'll have to see though. I'm really curious to see if some people just can't get it, but there's a shiny Tauros upper. This is actually an insane prize, ladies and gentlemen, dude. Shiny Tauros, especially with the selectable IVs, is super expensive. This would cost you, not joking, hundreds of millions of Pokeyen to breed up a shiny Tauros to this level, because you have to breed. Tauros is a male-only species, so you have to breed it with shiny Dittos, which are obviously super expensive, and you can never like make it a female. So you're constantly breeding Tauroses with 2x, 3x31 shiny Dittos. Do you know how much a 3x31 shiny Ditto costs? They are extremely, disgustingly expensive. And then a big contest that I can't recommend, once again, Ironmen do enough and focus on this one, dude. The screenshot competition. I feel like a lot of people will sleep on this. This is from the 15th of April to the 22nd. So this did just begin, 22nd. True of April. Sorry I love Mr. Girl. I don't want me to put him on blast. Still funny. I would make that mistype every time, boys. This is a competition I've covered in greater detail before. This is an event where you can win a shiny Ditto. It's just, I'll show you some, you know what? Instead of explaining the event to you, let's show you some examples. There are some examples now since this is opened up. Here's an example from Eric Hanabi. Just a cute little screenshot with their shiny Pachirisu in a specific spot in the game that matches that theme with the outfit. The things that matter are your follower sprite, the location, the surroundings around you, however other characters you want, as well as your outfit. Your outfit's the main thing. Your outfit in the shiny follower sprite, you want to put great effort into that. We've seen this before, a similar kind of vibe. What is this? This is from Julio, I assume. Julio over here rocking the Marowak sort of ghosty kind of drip kind of vibe. So here's some more examples of what you want to look for when doing this. This guy has the IGN Swalot with the shiny Swalot follower sprite, talking about pizza, and he's just over here eating food, I guess. My kind of trainer, okay? That's the screenshot competition, okay? That's the events, all the events scheduled. Next up, let's go ahead. We do it live, boys. We're gonna move on to our daily item market check. I just recently covered one of the items, one of the vanities that has changed the most in price, gone up the most in Pokemon history. The 2 Unity Capes, the green Unity Cape and the red Unity Cape, both went from being 4 million Pokeyen up to 50 and 80 million Pokeyen respectively, which is insane. imagine buying 10 of a vanity for 4 mil a piece. You spend 40 mil, and then that 40 mil turns into, what is that, 800 mil? 10 times 80? Like there was an insane potential for profits there. Unfortunately, the same thing did not happen to the Flaming Skull mask. We're talking about the Flaming Demon Skull and then the blue Flaming Demon Skull. And honestly, it's really sad because I actually think that if you're trying to look cool in PokeMMO, which is hard to do, I would say, like, I kind of prefer looking goofy in an MMO. I feel like looking cool is honestly more difficult and more challenging. But if you're trying to look cool, I feel like these are two of the better vanities for it, man. The Flaming Demon Skull and the blue Flaming Demon Skull. And we have seen these go down tremendously in price over the years. If we actually zoom out and view their market a little bit out like this, these were 4 to 6 mil, 5. You see this one was 5 to 6 mil when it actually released. These are from Halloween 2024. These were RP items. So they were bought in the gift shop with RP. I believe they were either 1,000 to 2,000 RP, maybe 1,500, somewhere in that price range of 1,000 to 2,000 RP. So they were about the cost of that much RP when they released. They immediately tanked down like later in the few months later in like March. So this is like 5 months after the Halloween event. That's a fair bit. That's a decent gap, to be fair. Well, four months, because it's at the end of October. So 4 months, just 4 months after the event was over, these had fallen from 6 mil all the way down to 2 mil, which is crazy. I think they're very beautiful vanities, and they're really like some of the best pixel sprite work the devs had ever done as well. I feel like they really improved on their artwork. Not that they were like bad before, but I'm not really a great judge for that. But I feel like this was the first vanity where we were like, oh shit, this is what they're capable of. Wow. So much so that this vanity actually dropped the price. Not entirely, there are other economic factors, but this vanity did contribute to the dropping of the original Flaming Skull helmet, which was over max cash, over 2 billion Pokeyen for a long time, and has recently kind of come down, and they're actually being sold on the GTL right now. Let's see if I can find you one in live time. I might be able to if I just actually, yeah. So here, let's see if I can do sort by. There you go. Let me show it on stream really quick. These items used to be so expensive. The maximum cash stack you can have in PokeMMO is like 2.2 bill. It's similar to old Screwski. It might be like 2 bill flat, honestly. These items used to be so expensive, people wouldn't sell them on the GTL because it wasn't worth it. And now the blue Flaming Skull, these are from 2016, is the original. So 10 years ago, these vanities came out. They've never come back, right? This one's now dropped around 1 bill, which is crazy because it was like 3 to 4 bill for a bit. And then orange Flaming Skull is now 2 bill. And once again, these were vanities that were over 2 bill for a while. They weren't sold on the GTL because the seller would be losing too much money. And now they've dropped a lot in price over the past few years due to a large spread of economic reasons, due to like people having less access to freedom of Pokeyen. But then also due to this alternative option, in my opinion. So there's been a lot of economic change with a lot of vanities over the past few years, but I feel like the new Demon Skulls, these two, Flaming Demon, the blue, they really affected things a ton. They contributed to the tanking of a price of a much older vanity from 10 years ago, as well as, but they're also cheap, is what's so interesting. I think that's what's so shocking to me. They're a really cool vanity, really loved, really cool pixel art, but they're cheap, which is a good thing. If you're a new player in PokeMMO, you're trying to get some sick drip for cheap, there you go pick up the Flaming Demon Skulls, man. They're a super cheap, like amazing thing in my opinion. So yeah, go check them out, boys. All right, next up is the achievement showcase. Let's go ahead and jump into it. First things first, now Henrik already got congratulated for getting his shiny Chimchar. If you don't know, he was the guy that was just breeding up a 4 times or a 5 times 31 competitive Pokemon, randomly rolled shiny on the 4 times breed with correct nature randomly rolled. Stuff of legends, the stuff that every PokeMMO player just dreams of doing one day, is randomly rolling a shiny, or shiny rare as well, a starter shiny on a 5 times 31 breed, right? He got it, and I thought it was cool. He got that lucky roll and he used it to go do a storyline on his alt account. I thought that was really wholesome, really cool, a really cool way to like use your shiny pragmatically and also flex it all at the same time and have some fun with it. So congrats to Henrik for that. Next up, this guy Taters. Taters was able to get what he did, a challenge where he didn't allow himself to go to the next region, if I understand correctly, without getting a shiny Pokemon. So he ended up getting 6 in total, but he wanted to restrict himself to at least 1 shiny Pokemon, I'm assuming per region, per Elite Four completed. And he ended up doing it. He ended up doing it. It took him 815 hours. 150,000, I believe, total encounters. He ended up with 6 shinies: Manectric, Politoed, Nidoking, Roserade, Haxorus, and Arcanine. We can see on screen here. You can see more details on screen for each like hunt if you want to see that on screen. But just congratulations to Taters. I love people who, you only go through your storylines once in PokeMMO. Taking that, like, at least, you know, on alt accounts or whatever, but like, you only go through your first storylines once. So taking that time to like plan something special and do something cool with it is pretty fucking interesting if you ask me. I respect the extra effort, above and beyond effort, a ton from Taters, man. Congratulations to you, man. If you want to see yourself in the achievement showcase, by the way, there is a Discord chat in my Discord called the Achievement Showcase. I love all kinds. It doesn't have to be shinies, guys. All kinds of achievements, or even just like, maybe not even achievements that would normally be considered achievements. Going super dry to me is an achievement. If you go 100k dry, show it off, flex in the achievement showcase. If you go super unlucky, right? It's really just a way for people to show others, what are you working on in PokeMMO? The achievement showcase is a way for me to let you guys flex your stuff and congratulate those for just playing the game, having fun, and getting the hard work in. And then number 2, it's to give you guys ideas on what do you want to do today. The biggest question to ask when playing PokeMMO is, what do I want to do today? What grind do I want to do? What do I want to work towards? And that's a difficult thing to answer for a lot of people sometimes. So hopefully the achievement showcase can be yours as like daily little tips and daily little direction towards that. But confusing. Got himself a secret shiny Rampardos from a swarm, dude. From a swarm. Insane stuff from confusing. And look at what's crazy. So he's already lucky. He got it at 4,000 encounters, right? Look at the encounter below. He got it at 4,000 encounters. I'll check. I see you, chat. I'll check it in a second, okay? He got this at 1 Rampardos encounter. 1 Rampardos encounter. Like, this is, dude, this is sick, man. This is fucking nuts. Congratulations, confusing. You confused my brain with this insane shiny, dude. Congratulations. Next up, Kithri hatched their 5th egg shiny in PokeMMO. Dude, I can't believe how many new players are insane right now with egg shinies. Not that Kithri's new, but just like, I've seen so many people getting crazy egg shinies recently. Congrats to Kithri, who's not new. I was just rambling. Got their 5th egg shiny, a shiny Emolga. And they specifically, what's really cool is they do specifically go for Pheno egg shinies. And here is all of Kithri's shinies, egg shinies they've gone so far, and almost all of it is like them hunting eggs. Like, it's not just doing ×5 hordes until 30,000 encounters and then egging. It's all like, you can see the Porygon, like 10,600 total encounters, 10,570 Porygon encounters. You have the total encounters and the species encounters. You've got the Audino at 7,300 total encounters, 6,600 Audino encounters. Shiny Audino, Porygon, Eevee, Skitty, Emolga. Very lucky on all these hunts. You gotta be honest about that. But if you can even see the Emolga, to be fair, you had 15,000 almost Emolga encounters. Egg hunting is insane. I mean, all you can do is hope that I hope that everybody goes wet on egg hunting, because it's so expensive, it's so crazy, it's so rare. You want to see people, I mean, you hope people go wet in every shunt, right? But egg hunting is especially, is just like that next level, dude. Congrats to Kithri on their 5th egg shiny. And then next up, the one to end it on, the final achievement showcase of today, comes from Asfina. I'm so happy. It's funny they led this post with completing their Pokedex, which is cool. Congrats on completing your Pokedex. It's a big deal, unlocks a huge part of the game. But they follow up, oh yeah, I completed my Pokedex. I also got a secret shiny Alpha Cloyster along the way. Why didn't you lead with that, bro? What are you doing? Like, dude, that's secret shiny Alpha Cloyster with 369 hours played, by the way. 369 hours played. Complete Pokedex, secret shiny Alpha Cloyster. I will never see a secret. The odds of me, I will never see a secret shiny Alpha in my entire PokeMMO career. I could play this game for 20 more years. It's not going to happen. The odds of it are that slim. It's just, that's insane. Congratulations to you, Asfina, on some very cool achievements. And it's cool when you want to see new players get rewarded like this, so they have fun, feel that rush, and, you know, keep moving on and keep gaming. He's talking about how much he loves the game so far, and like, which is really, it's just a wholesome message. And then he's working towards Heatran Raid right now. Good luck to you on it, Asfina. If you can do what you've done so far, you can definitely do the Heatran Raid. Good luck to you, gamer, and welcome to PokeMMO. All right. That's the intro to our stream recap. Make sure to like today's video if you enjoy it. Subscribe for daily Pokemon videos. I do upload every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams like this. Hopefully not like this always, but like this week, Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. We try not to miss a day whenever possible. But let's go ahead and jump into actually playing the game and making some Iron Man progress. We're trying to solve our Pokeyen problem, and I might even look towards potentially planning, not doing, but planning the screenshot competition today and kind of figuring out what I want to do. I like this shiny Corsola plus this outfit, and then I think doing something with that, and then maybe small adjustments, and then figuring out where I want to take it. But I want it to be a little bit of a surprise as well. Let's jump into things. Woo! No stream crash? What's up, fellas? How was your flight? I fucking loved it, dude. I thought it was fucking amazing. Live double shiny horde. Who? Oh my god. No, you're kidding. No, the fuck, you're joking. You're actually fibbing. You're lying to me, because that would be. I think I've seen one live. Have they done it? Are they still live? I hope they're stalling it for content. I hope they didn't catch it. It's in a ×3 horde. Are they live right now? Wait, are they streaming, or they mean like live, like in the encounter? Wait, can I go see it? Please tell me they didn't catch it. Where are they at in game? Where are they at? Please tell them to stop. Please tell them not to catch it. Please tell them not to try to. We gotta tell you, Doctor. I'm gonna fucking eat you. Okay, don't, dude. If I'm in the stream recap intro, bro, I'm fucking locked in. Okay, don't. I'm like trying to tell you. I love you so much. Okay, but don't be doing that. If I'm locked in working, okay. Let me get my cookout. Cold storage. We go try to find it, boys. What channel? Golden Necro OT. He'd probably be like around here. Or is it over here in this area? I think it's like right here, right? Sus? Yes. Extremely sus. The odds of this happening are 1 in 300 million. He's not telling us channel. Maybe he's probably just excited, to be fair. I can hop around. Not in 4. If you guys were like, streamer, you should have paused everything to check the thing, and it was a fake encounter. I love my new setup so that I can go. I can't normally do that at home. I just got spit all over my fucking laptop. Perfect. I don't have enough space at home to do that, but here I can go. I can fucking jump scare you guys. Eat your ass up, dude. Thank God, it's perfect. Did your legs fit on the plane? I didn't have too much of a problem. I think I'm just used to I didn't have too much of a problem. Is it in the dark grass? Let me see. It might be in the dark grass area. I think this guy's trolling. You guys were like, streamer, check the thing. He's fucking trolling. This is 100%. He said power outage. Yeah, that's the most insane. Him not saying channel. Come on, chat. Come on. Not that that's your guys' fault, to be fair. That's mostly his fault. As a French bot. What do you mean French bot? What's up, man? Much love to you, man. Happy to have you. Everybody point and laugh. What was his name? Putting team op. True. He deserves a little bit of shame for that. Golden Necro. That's embarrassing. Let me make sure. Maybe it's someone pretending to be him, though. We got a lot of weird people right now in the community. There's a lot of like there's a lot of people impersonating others to try. There's some weird shit happening in the Pokemon community right now, so just keep an eye out, boys. Keep your guard up. So inflame that man, yeah. Pinch him. We can pinch him. Sipping on lean? No, I'm sipping on water. What's up, Kyles? You know me and my lean. We have a very tight relationship. Dude, everybody in Atlanta has been so fucking nice. It's actually crazy. Every Uber driver, every worker so far. I kind of low-key love Atlanta. Also, everybody who lives in Atlanta, like, isn't from, I shouldn't say that. Most of the people that I have met aren't from Atlanta. They're like, I met someone from like Berlin and was like, yeah, I was born in Berlin. I've traveled to like every state. I've traveled to like 90% of the countries in the world. And I decided that Atlanta is the best place to live. And I was like, what the fuck? And then I had a second guy who was like, yeah, you know, I was born in Turkey. I've lived in 48 out of 50 of the United States. And, you know, I decided Atlanta is the best. Why is everybody like, oh yeah, Atlanta's just the best city in the fucking world? It's fucking crazy, man. Imagine getting perma. It's so weird. People are weird. I found the OG image. Thank you, Zan. Uber driver stories? What? Okay. Why would an Uber driver lie about their? Maybe. Okay. Where is a society cooked? If we're like not trusting Uber drivers who are set like their origin, their life. Now, I have had an Uber driver be like, yes, actually, I have the technique on how to not get drunk. If you just take a shot of olive oil before you drink, you'll actually never get drunk. That is some stupid shit. I hope that Uber driver isn't watching. I understand. That's like some old myth type shit, you know? Is so cap? What? Okay, maybe I shouldn't say lived. I think he said travel. He's visited 48 out of 50 states. That's, to be fair to Bard, that's my bad. I shouldn't have said lived. That was my bad. That was wrong wording. Oh, yeah, I know the myth. I'm aware of the myth, but that is a myth. Think about fake ones. You guys walk around your lives fucking hating everyone you talk to. I know, I'm sorry, but like, what do you mean? I think Uber drivers are actually the most honest people. I think because they have nothing to fucking lose, dude. Uber drivers, they don't have a boss. Like they're fucking chilling. Uber drivers don't give a fuck. Most of my Uber drivers will be like, dude, Uber drivers will tell you more than they tell their kids. I think Uber drivers are the most honest motherfuckers. I'll say it. Let me get my Typhlosions. Let's go do our Jimmy Run, boys. I'm fighting for the Uber driver honesty. I think they're honest, man. I think an Uber driver's actually never told a lie. How about that? Now we're just taking it to the next level. Yeah, dude, I've had Uber drivers be like, yeah, I just fucking hate women. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like these fuckers are not lying. They're just unhinged. And I kind of love, like, Uber drivers represent every guy who wants to start a podcast, but they don't. They just become an Uber driver instead. No, I don't. I love that someone is insane enough to admit that to a stranger and like stand proud on that belief. Like there's an element there where like it's kind of just fucking funny, you know what I'm saying? Like obviously the belief is horrible, but it's just funny. I would trust an Uber driver with my life. Every time you get it, you literally are. You quite literally are. We realize that, right? Like the trust, and I understand it. People, there's some crazy people out there, to be fair, at the same time. But like, we gotta trust. We trust people every second of every day. We know that, right? Whenever whenever you eat any food from the grocery store, you're trusting that like the FDA regulations checked it and you're not gonna die, and that all the employees at the grocery store didn't poison it. And whenever you go to the mechanic to get your car fixed, you're trusting he didn't just cut your brakes. And whenever whenever you do literally anything in life, whenever you drive on the road, you're trusting the other people won't just fucking ram into you. Like, we trust people with every action we take in the world, but we never think about it. And then when it's time to think about it, people will be like, oh no, I don't trust them. No, like what? I'm not saying trust everybody with your whole heart, but like, if you're asking me, would I trust my Uber driver's story of like where he lived and where he was born? Yeah, I'm gonna choose to trust that. And if it's not true, it is what it is. What's the downside? This time for real, Monka. Okay, this one's really good. Yo, this goes crazy. Hold up. Oh my god, Danny just got a crazy shiny, guys. I think the hotel realized I'm uploading way more than any other person normally would on their internet. And it's like, why is this guy uploading so much? Usually people just like play Minecraft or like do like web calls, Zoom calls for their like corporates. Okay, corporations, corporates. Corporates is funny. Okay, dude, I will say this stream has me in a whole ass different vibe. I'm gonna be so real, and I kind of like it. I just care way less, which is good. One of my biggest problems is I like fucking care way too much, and I like over stress about like everything, you know. But hotel rooms just like have you be not given as much fucks, you know. Wait, holy shit, what's up, Tom? We see Pat's chin. I know! Because the mic, so this is my microphone. That's my mic. You see how like my chin's just normal. Nobody even like fucking noticed because my face is just, well, my face is kind of chubby to be fair, but my chin is like normal. My neck is scrunched. I could do the okay, I'm kind of off the goop today. Hold up. I'm in a good vibe, man. Traveling's fun as hell. Dude, oh, that shit sucked. I had that Mr. Camo. Oh my god. That shit's the worst. Traveling and then some of that shit. I had dude, we had a vacation last year scheduled on April 15th, which is today. Wow, that's crazy. 1 year. We were getting our taxes done at H&R Block, and we kept calling them. Like we filed our taxes at H&R Block on like March 15th, and they were like, yeah, we'll get them done as soon as possible. I was like, okay. They didn't get them done until April 15th, on the day that we were leaving we like delayed our vacation travel so that they could. H&R Block fucking sucks. I will hate them till the damn motherfucking die. H&R Block they fucking suck. They cost me time, money, stress. That was like the most stressed I'd ever been. Was like, not ever, that's not true at all, but like top 5 stress levels was like H&R Block fucking jerking our shit around over our taxes. And then it was horrible. I don't want to go into the details, but it was like really bad. And then maybe like terrified we couldn't pay on time, and like I just love the meme of like, oh, pay your taxes. Oh, don't jail. Oopsie. That's the number, jail. He's 5'2". I was just saying this the other day. How funny would it be? There's something I almost want to shrink. I almost want to get surgery to like make myself shorter, because there's something really fucking funny. Imagine I do like a Patrouski meetup and I'm like 5'4". That's really funny. Like there's something really funny about that. I kind of want to be, I want to become short. Oh, what's up? Also, the travel experience has been so fucking good. Okay, synopsis, you have 2 minutes. Okay, oh, I'm so bad at this. Airport was amazing. I ate $22 of airport chili. That was expensive, but it was also mediocre chili, but it was a vibe, okay? Okay, airport was chill. It was really quiet. I ate a bunch of chili in the morning before the flight. The takeoff was really chill and simple. We watched the SpongeBob movie on the flight, but couldn't really focus. I felt hope core about like how the fuck can humans make planes? How is this possible? Like the fact that we can travel like this is insane. The fact that I can be on this thing going 525 miles per hour or whatever the fuck, like, dude, planes are so cool. Like, planes make you happy to be alive in this time period, and like thinking about, like, it's just so insane. I didn't pop an amulet coin. Holy. Ooh. The descent was the only like kind of spooky part, but it was just like turbulence. So it was like a, you know, those baby roller coasters, not like an actual roller coaster. I hate roller coasters, but the baby roller coasters that are like, woo, like the descent of the plane kind of felt like that. I think if you are prepared for a baby roller coaster, you can be on a plane. It's nuts. That's, you know, it was my first time ever flying. Yes. I didn't realize, well, a lot of people, this is another thing. A lot of people act like, oh my God, I can't believe you've never flown, blah, blah, blah. I think like 4%, there was some stat that like this might be a fake stat though. What percentage of people fly every year? USA. Okay, never mind. That's pretty crazy. Why everybody in the US so fucking bougie and rich? God damn. Approximately 44 to 46% of Americans fly commercially at least once a year. Growing up, once again, we didn't go on vacation, let alone like flights. You know, we couldn't afford the gas money to like drive 2 hours to the beach, bro. Like, let alone the hotel, you know, the hotels and shit. Like, that's crazy. Based, I love that one. Hazoe, true. Okay, let me pop my amulet coin to this next gym. Check W. That's probably true, Tom, because it's hard. Like, I don't know, dude. It's fucking, yes, righty. It's actually beautiful. Anyways, I got distracted. I was trying to give also the synopsis. We went to the Atlanta Zoo, which was goated. The zoo was really much better than I expected. Better than the DC Zoo is kind of mid IMO. Is better than the DC Zoo in my opinion. We still have to go. We went to the this was a brave, but it was really beautiful, but also like sad. We went to the Civil Rights Museum, which is a lot about like Black history and like Martin Luther King and stuff like that. That shit's fucking. Did you guys know this is like history, not political. Did you guys know that all that stuff we did to black people was like really fucking bad? Like, it's really, dude, I do recommend if you're in Atlanta, go to the Civil Rights Museum. It's really fucking hard. It's like a really hard, like, and it's kind of beautiful. They take you like through like a walkthrough of history from like the 1940s up until like modern day and like all the different like legislators. It's really interesting, and it's really like they do a really good job. You can like listen to like voice recordings. Like there's a section of the tour where a bunch of people who were like going out and doing, I didn't pop my amulet coin again, a bunch of people who were like going out and doing like a protest, they recorded like their final words to like send to their family. You can like listen to people's like final words and voicemails they sent to their family before going to this like protest to just like stop making it so black people couldn't ride buses. like dude, it's really crazy. Not to be that guy. It's like, oh man, that stuff was pretty bad, huh? Do people know about this? It's like, it's, yeah. It's crazy how recent it all was. Yeah, it's crazy how recent it all was, and it's crazy. It's just crazy. I really do recommend experiencing it. Yeah. Ooh, and then but tomorrow, or not tomorrow, soon we plan to go to the aquarium, which will be Pog, and then I keep getting the game off screen. Sorry about that. I'm not used to this setup. Now to lighten things up, we plan to go to the aquarium and the Coca-Cola museum, which is supposed to be really good. Americans are okay, hold up, fam. I'm about to flame you, okay? Well, maybe it was just my schooling. I didn't learn a whole lot in school, but the things they like really taught us a lot about was like World War II. They could have done more, I think, for civil rights. That's probably true. But it was pretty good. I feel like they did a pretty good job. It's supposed to be like really fucking good, doctor. It's supposed to be like really, really, really good. I feel like U.S. education, I don't know, at least my era and my like, I think to be fair, I think if you went to school like 5 to 10 years before I did, which is not very long, right? You probably didn't get told a bunch of shit, which is kind of crazy, right? Because you don't say bye, bro. Bye. Bye, bro. Bro. Let me pop a amulet coin. We should go heal. Wait, that's not what wait, fam, that's not what I was. Okay. I swear I wasn't even in. Wait, I swear I wasn't even thinking about that, and that was not my intention. Wait, I didn't even. But now looking back, that looks really bad. Streamer canceled for his. That's insane. I swear to everything, that wasn't even on my mind. I'm busy vibing. The same sentence. I'm down to make, okay, there's positives and negatives. I'm down to meme on the American education system as much as everybody, but sometimes Europeans meme on us too hard, and then I'm like, okay, well, hold up. There's positives and negatives. I was taught in school how to write a check, right? I think a lot of people complain now. To be fair, checks are kind of useless now, to be fair. But like, they tried, man. Like, I actually feel like the schools I went to like tried for the most part. At their age, yeah, dude, it's getting. Oh, I forgot to. One of these days, I'll pop my amulet coin, guys. I swear. Eventually. Eventually. It probably just really depends. Can you not be an idiot? I know it's hard. No. What's the meme where it's like, no, I don't think I will. I don't really want to. I'm an idiot, Pod. Being an idiot's amazing. What are you talking about? Imagine telling someone to not be an idiot. Women to not be happy. I'm sorry. L on your part. Being an idiot. I wish I was stupider. Yeah, that's what, dude. That's the wisest shit you can say in 2026. Being stupider is better right now. It's fucking awesome. The problem, I mean, yes and no. I mean, well, no, it's definitely better right now. No, I don't think I will. Old Steve Rogers. That's Captain America, right? I just typed Steve Goers instead. Steve Rogers. Dude, can I just say, I didn't watch, what's it called? The first Marvel guy? What's Captain America, the first Marvel fella. What's that movie called? What's like the first Avenger, right? That movie's really good, man. First Avenger, yeah. That's what I was trying to think of. I didn't watch that movie for a long time. The movie was really good. What was I gonna say? I think, yeah, base Ubero. When did I watch First Avenger? I feel like it was somewhat recent, like within the past 2 years, probably, excuse me. Captain America, the First Avenger. This movie was really good, man. I gave it like an 8 out of 10. Yeah, I gave it an 8. I really liked it, man. Streaming from jail? Yes. I am currently on, what's it called? I have a few computer hours right now. Yup. What's up? Back when Marvel cared. Obviously there's a bunch. I'm not a huge Marvel. I don't really like, there's some that I like, some that I don't, you know. I'm not like a Marvel fan. I just like, I like movies. I like good movies. Bro, I really I think Thunderbolts is my favorite Marvel movie, which is kind of crazy. Like I was not expecting anything. I gave Thunderbolts a 10, which is crazy. Thunderbolts for me got a higher score than anything. Endgame, Civil War, which I think Civil War is ass, to be fair, but that's a hot take. Winter Soldier, which is great. Dude, it's nuts, dude. Your chat is much more awake this stream. Can you guess why? My chat is much more awake this stream. Can you guess why? Because I'm like streaming or something? I don't know. Thunderbolts was really good. It was cute. Did I still not pop my coin? Okay, chat, what do I do? At this point, what do I do? Do I just stop? Do I just not do my Jimmy run? Because the sun in the background, based? Do I just not do my Jimmy run? This is insane. Also, wait, what am I fighting? Wait, am I fighting the fire guy? Did I already fight the grass guy? I usually get so tired. Yo, this is the first stream where everybody's awake because that's kind of true. Because it's on a mic covering my face. That's actually genius. Yeah, realistically, that's the play to Bard. But it's funnier to just... I almost just want to go shiny hunt. Also, I mean, the real meme is getting a shiny at a different location is kind of Riz, right? Like, might as well not do it. I'm thinking about it. This is like when you like forget your water bottle when driving to the gym in the morning. You're like, oh, I guess I just can't work out now. Like, that's fucking bullshit. You're just like trying to get out of it. Yeah, okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, buddy. Okay, that I will take. That's a fair point, MT. If that's what the, you know, if that's what I lost, that's fair. I have not been spinning Pokestops. I should do the Atlanta. Yeah. Am I yelling? Vacation? To be fair, it's not a vacation. I mean, it's like a mini. My wife is here for work, and I just tagged along. I was like, I'm gonna. Well, I wasn't like, I was like, I'm gonna. She was like, hey, please come join me. I was like, oh, okay, I'll think about it. I almost didn't come, which is, you know, I don't like traveling. I don't think I like traveling. But the older I get, I am getting to that point. So you're big chilling. I had to pay for a plane ticket. I had to, you know, we had to pay for like the city pass to do the stuff here in Atlanta, but just so worth it. The buildings are very tall. I'm definitely around a little, but I haven't been as afraid of it. I think JDB Tree. I think I have to. I think the thing is, great question. I think I have to work directly under. Unfortunately, I think it is too personal to Bard. Unfortunately, but I appreciate it. You asked him. The buildings are too tall, but like I haven't walked like directly under them for the most part. Like that's been like if I just see them from afar, it's fine. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay. Someone asked if 40 mil is an okay price for. I honestly don't have a great answer to that. I don't know enough, unfortunately. Like I think shiny starters these days are just kind of around that price, like 40 to 60 mil. They're usually about half of what it costs to egg hunt them. But 40 mil does seem a little bit low. But it's. Who buys shiny starters becomes the next question. Like not many people, collectors, but like most people who want shinies just hunt them themselves and get OT. How many people want a non-OT coin? Me when I'm a one of those, what are those called? Coinstar machines that count your coins and give you cash. Coin. I got it. Thank you, chat. Oh, no, that was not sarcastic, by the way. Unironically, thank you, because otherwise I would have been kept fucking trolling. Unironically, thank you. Not sarcastic. Dude, like, that's crazy, Nated, yeah. Which would also, I mean, it's kind of crazy how cheap shiny starters are, but, like, it also makes sense. I don't know. Once again, like, There's just not that many collectors that want to buy non-OT shinies. There's also not that many people who like have random shiny starters to sell. You know, most people who get a shiny starter egged for it, so they did it to keep. They want it, you know, they want to keep it. They did it for them. Insanity tally. Alpha starter is more than a shiny starter. No shot. That's not true, right? That's, you're fibbing. Because alpha starters are like what, 15 mil? Maybe one day. That'd be interesting to see if that ever happens. Ooh, I gotta breathe more, bro. 15 mil. I don't know if that's, maybe one day it'll happen. Not true yet. I got some good pictures. We went to the zoo. Oh, yeah, we got a bunch of good pics at the zoo the other day, bro. It's real expensive. That's okay. To be fair, that's item market. Yep. Sceptile is a niche outlier because check Charmander, Char Alpha. We just did. It was 15 mil. Trico specifically is really cheap because that's true, and egging takes way less time. It is way easier, but just costs more money, which is like the worst of both worlds, in my opinion, unfortunately. Is that good? It's not, I don't know, man. First encounter shiny. I wouldn't. It's up to you. I wouldn't touch it probably. Have your mic? I'm traveling. TravelTrouski stream. I could not bring my whole mic setup on the plane. My whole mic setup is like a fucking lot. I have this little mobile microphone, which is working way better. Like, it's solid. Tips for legendary bird hunting. Great question. Expert lures, a good spot that you like, with Pokemon that you care about and like shinies that you care about. I have videos that show different locations and recommendations, and then just feel free to, what's it called? Feel free to just turn. What are you talking? What do you mean, Alpha? There's no blockage. I'm like crouching or whatever. I'm doing this, but okay. Anyways, camp at a spot, pick a movie, pick a TV show, pick some YouTube videos on a watch list, maybe a Twitch stream, whatever you like, right? And just watch something or do something, or multitask. I think multitasking, if you just sit there and look at your screen until you get Zapdos or Entei, or you're gonna lose your mind. It's very similar to shiny hunting. You want to take it off your mind and like it's a grind you do in the background, you know? Good luck to you. Best of luck. I have a video, if you looked up like how to hunt how to hunt Zapdos, how to hunt, I have videos on that as well. But for normal streams, the problem is it is possible, but it would be at the cost of audio quality, Alpha. But it's possible. I do kind of feel like, I don't know if people care about audio quality as much as people think they do. I can't tell. I don't know. I think stream quality in general is overrated. There is a baseline. Like, you want like a basic webcam that's not super pixelated. You want like a basic, like, what's it called? Snowball, you know, like, but past that, like, upgrades are cool and nice, but they're really overrated in my opinion. You really just want to be funny or be something that I'm not. Be more entertaining instead of main mic, etc. The audio quality is good, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's fine. To sounding different. Have you ever talked to someone on the phone and then IRL and they sound different, right? Not a dank mic. Dank mic. Do you guys want to hear the dank mic? Am I gonna fuck up my shit? It took me so long to get this to work. Do you guys want to hear the dank mic?
It's the dank mic, fellas. Dank time. Now we're back in 2007 on Skype.
Okay, back to the. How'd that sound? Back to the normal, the regular mic. Is that better? Dude, it's so much better. I spent 2 hours this morning working on getting this real voice. I spent 2 hours working on getting this working so you wouldn't have to hear that audio today. Like that's... Ooh. I prefer the other mic. So I love you for that. That is kind of beautiful if you do. On the dank mic. How much would it cost to buy a shiny dex? I don't know. That's a good question. We've calculated how long it would take to shunt a dex. I don't know the money to buy one. It wouldn't be that. It would take a while to calc, but it wouldn't be like that hard, I feel like. Weirdly. Just time. Oh, is there a British accent? Doing the British accent on the dank mic would be quite funny. But on the dank mic, I can't subject my viewers to a minute of the dank mic. I can do it for... It's too much pain, man. You can? Run a poll. Run a poll, and if the poll wins, we can do the dank mic on British accent for a minute. Is the no music? Do you guys actually hear no music, or are you just trolling? Music is... This song is quiet. It's at the beginning of a Wubber song. Oh, I fucking love this Sun song. Let's listen to this again. Pull up. I think you guys just have fucking... I realized that some people have very different audio setups. Like, if to be fair, if I watch my stream recaps without headphones, there's no music. But if I watch with headphones, the music is very loud and apparent. So it depends on your setup, which is kind of weird. I don't know, to be fair, it's probably... I don't know what the fuck causes that. Democracy? We try. Poll is up. Poll is up. Okay, dank mic is hard winning, unfortunately. Get your votes in. If you're a normal viewer, who's a normal person, who doesn't normally talk in Twitch chat, doesn't normally engage in polls, now is your time, okay? Now is your time to... We lost like 20 viewers when I put on the dank mic for 10 seconds before. We realize that, right? Like... If I do it for a minute, I'm gonna have fucking 12 viewers on each platform, but it's kind of worth it for the clip. It's worth it, boys. This song is really fun and wholesome and good. The normal viewers voted for dank mic. Okay, that's kind of true. That's kind of based. Holy shit. That's kind of fucking Giga Chad. Okay. Okay. I wish I had some... The way I'm saying this also just sounds really problematic. I wish I had some alcohol. That just sounds really fun. The problem is you can't like travel with any... I'm not gonna... I could just buy some here, I guess. We're only gonna be here for a few days. I don't know if I have time. Minibar BB. What was I gonna say? Wait, can I show you? I did an Instacart haul when we flew in, when we traveled, right? I got a few things, Chad, okay? I got energy drinks from Aldi, the Aldi trip, boys. Energy drinks, mandarin oranges, the only healthy thing, okay? So lock this in your brain and don't forget this, okay? I need this credit. I love mandarin oranges. And then the other things I got, Swiss rolls, off-brand Slim Jims. My wife got this, not me. Animal crackers. And then half a gallon of chocolate milk. And off-brand Smuckers. That's my grocery haul. The travel grocery haul goes insanely bonkers. W haul, thank you. This is the best gym run that's ever been done. Yes, thank you. You thought my gym runs were bad when I was on my desktop and had a proper setup to focus. You guys aren't ready for this one. Holy. 13, you're not. 13-year-old sleepover grocery haul. This is why it's important to let your kids eat the foods they want when they're young, but in moderation. Otherwise, they grow up like me, chat. Don't let your kids grow up like me, okay? Don't not let your kid buy Slim Jims or Swiss rolls or, you know, Smuckers, because otherwise, when like let them have them in moderation, because otherwise they will end up like me, where I'm like, I never fucking had any Little Debbie snacks as a kid. Now I want to know what all the fuss is about, and now I'm like, fuck, these fuckers are really good. Never had them as a kid. Now I gotta have them at 28 years old. That's fucked up. That's way worse. Kids will like run off the sugar. I sit on my ass, bro. Anyways, I'm an adult. I can make my own choices. Tech W. Not good ones often, but it depends. JW Tree. Kids can tank more. Let kids make mistakes, man. Probably 5 parents. There's a fair bit of parents in chat. Also, I mean, to be fair, if you're a parent in chat, don't listen to my parenting advice. Do whatever the fuck you want. You're gonna know way more than me. I am a big advocate of, like, when I was younger, I used to like really love critiquing parents because I didn't whatever, right? But now that I'm like, I don't fucking do whatever you think is best. I don't know. It's out of my. It feels more and more. The older I get, the more fucked up it feels to critique other parents. It's fucking hard. Obviously, people do some fucked up shit, but like, I walked 16. Dude, I walked 16K steps the other day. I was fucking cooked. 16,000 steps. I'm literally preemptively waiting for the Twitch chatter. I actually walk 18,000 steps every day of my day-to-day life. Yes, that's very cool. That's actually very, very cool. That's very impressive. I'm proud of you. 16K is like 3 times my like goal, let alone my average steps. Okay. Me preemptively getting in front of the backseating Giga Chad. That's about it. I respect that a ton, Rumel. But that, unironically, that's like a step of improvement. A lot easier. Yeah. Based. Parent in chat here. Let's go. Let's go. You're breathing. Have a snack. You earned it, King. Okay, that is... You're reaching to another problem. Like, you're not wrong. That is funny, you know? Like... There is a dichotomy there. I feel like millennials... I feel like this is a millennial thing, not a Zoomer thing, but I could be wrong. I'll flame Zoomers for different reasons. I'm a Zoomer technically, right? I shouldn't say technically. I'm a Zoomer. Fuck it. I'll embrace it. Every generation's got positives and negatives. Anybody who tells you one generation is like worse than the other is fucking stupid in the head. There's just positives and negatives to each generation individually, right? I think millennials hardcore got fucked on the one where it's like, I think millennials, what was I saying? I don't know. Probably not something important. I don't remember, honestly. Oh, I think millennials got denied so many treats growing up that as an adult, they're like, they need to treat themselves over everything. But also I get that. Like I talked about this with my wife yesterday. Me and my wife were at the zoo, right? We're at the zoo. We're literally like already doing a fun activity, right? And it's like, I saw... Obviously at the zoo, prices are, you know, cranked up. They're super, I'm a frugal guy. I hate overspending, right? But even me at the zoo where I'm like, bro, they've got an icy for $11. It comes in a cute little seal, memorable cup. I love dumb little cups like that. Yeah, it's an $11 icy. Is that $2 at a 7-Eleven, $3 normally? Sure. It's a hot day. We're at the zoo. It's going to make me immeasurably happy to buy this $11 icy. Just buy that. Like, you're already at the zoo. You're already doing a fun thing, you know? It's interesting. Growing up, I think a lot of us had parents that were like, on a road trip, we're never stopping for McDonald's. We're never eating out. Pack snacks. If we're doing a road trip, pack snacks. We're not eating out, you know? If you're at the zoo, make sure you're not hungry because we're not getting you fucking anything, right? It was like shit like that. And like, now I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, I feel like you got a budget in a way, and obviously it's easier said than done, but like, your kids deserve some treats, or you do deserve some treats. If you're like at the zoo, man, you're already doing a fun activity, you should budget for that, man. Just worth it. And I'm not saying every time, but like it is crazy like how little treats I think our parents would get us growing up. And like, and there are some places, I think some people treat themselves too much, but there are some places where it's like, dude, you're at the zoo, it's okay to like, it's fine, man. You don't need to be so afraid to like engage in the novelty, engage in the activity, you know? Yeah, dude, that was, yeah. Whew, my average daily was 5. My average daily steps is probably like, I think it's like 3K. It's really, which is really bad. It is really piss poor. We work on it though. I'm getting it up. I've gotten it up to like 3,600. Fun fact, March was March was my peak. For some reason, my depression hit the worst in March. I don't know why, but because my depression hit the worst in March, I broke my step record. I was the most depressed in March I've been in 10 years. I broke my all-time step record. I walked the most steps in March, or in any month I ever have in my life. Well, since tracking on my phone, and I've had this phone since I was like 16. Or no, this is a different phone. I don't know, I'm just saying shit. I walked a lot of steps. I disagree personally. You should actually starve yourself and watch everyone else enjoy the treats. Oh. True. Based. How'd the flight go? I loved it. Dude, watching the takeoff, being able to see the like layout of a state in a city is fucking gorgeous, because you get to see all the cornfields, all of the pathways, all the forest area being cleared from the like electrical power lines, but then back to forest. Like, it's fucking, you see like hundreds of years of human effort. You know what it is? Did you clap? No, I'm not a fucking loser. Sorry, that's mean. If you want to do that, more power to you. No one clapped on my plane. Flying on a plane is just like, hear me out. Flying on a plane is just like using an elytra to fly over your Minecraft world. You get to see all of your progress encapsulated in like a drive. You know what I'm saying? Like a flyby. It's fucking so cool, man. My first ever plane flight felt exactly like when I fly over my forever world on Minecraft with the elytra, and being able to see like, oh man, I remember that build where I put, you know, had to go gather these blocks. You're seeing like all these schools and cities and outlines that people, architects, and like, yeah, dude, if you think about it, the Earth is just our Minecraft forever world, as it's a group server. You know, there's 8 billion people on the server. That's kind of beautiful, man, when you think about it like that, right? It's gorgeous. I loved flying. Flying made me so happy to be alive. It made me like, this is so, it's corny, but it's true, man. But we need more corniness right now in the world. It made me happy to be a human, happy to be alive, and just had me feeling like, dude, this is amazing that we can do this. The fact that like the Wright brothers and like Amelia Earhart and like all the people who like contributed towards this eventual technology is insane. It makes you feel alive, man. Earth SMP, now we're talking. Somebody enabled cheats, but if we enabled cheats IRL, then everything would be worthless. Everything would be pointless. All of our, just like in video games, you know? Our journey has to be difficult to some extent. Now, obviously, for some people, it's a little bit too hard, a little bit too fast paced, a little bit back to back, you know? I get that. That's fair and true and real as hell, right? But when we get through those beautiful moments, we're gonna look back and be like, God, you know, hell yeah, brother. Do I have keep inventory on? I hope on the next patch they give you that ability, Waz, on the like when you like respawn IRL. I hope that'd be kind of cool. Or do you think that would break the balance of the economy? Like, what if like, imagine like theoretically in Minecraft, imagine Jeff Bezos dies and he gets to keep all of his capital in the next life. I feel like that kind of ruins the point as well, where like you don't get buried. I feel like it's unfair. I feel like it's I think keep inventory might be a game-breaking patch for Earth. It works in Minecraft in your single player worlds. That's what it is. It works in Minecraft in a single player world, but you can't do it on a server with like leaderboards and yeah. That makes sense. It's a good point. We need to find IRL stronghold. I can't think of a good joke for that. There's something, but the problem is any good. It's too. I'm good. I think they balance it around losing progress and add gravity to your choices. It's got it. It's like, yeah, where it's like Fallout New Vegas, where like you can't just, life is like Fallout New Vegas, but like Minecraft in the sense of progress, but like Fallout New Vegas in the sense of like your choices do matter. You can't just like reload a save and then like you can't like pick houses mode, right? Oh, house controls the strip, then reload your save. Oh, now I want to do yes man. Like, no, bro, you got to pick one, you know, and live with that, right? Is that your room after cleaning? Yeah. I took everything down. Yeah. I added this big window. No, I'm in Atlanta. I'm traveling. By the way, once again, I've said a while. I am kind of sarcastically, kind of genuinely considering moving to Atlanta. I don't think I like. If we ever wanted to, this place is fucking awesome. Atlanta fucking rocks. This place is actually. Everybody's been so nice. The layout of the city is pretty dope. The only bad thing is like traffic, it seems like everybody complains about, but I haven't seen it be that bad. Like half wood shit. It's just painted. It's not even wood. What about a vending machine? They had a vending machine in our hotel that had, okay, this is a funny, there's so many travel anecdotes. There's a vending machine in our hotel that gives you like, you know, razors, shampoo, NyQuil, DayQuil, Aleve, like if you forgot it or whatever, right? But they also, for some reason, in the same vending machine that has like razors, like female hygiene products, there's also Pokemon packs. And I was like, what the fuck? Why? I was like, how much is that? And they were $17 a pack, and I was like, okay, now I see why. Because some dumbass is gonna be desperate enough to want to crack fucking Golden EX Eevee so fucking bad in their fucking hotel room, you know, at 2 a.m. They might actually spend $17 on a $4 Pokemon pack. So I was like, okay, that's insane. Fair enough. Watch me buy a pack. That'd be really fun. No, I don't. Thankfully, I don't click. But I respect Pokemon, the TCG a lot, but. Is a necessity, yeah. Yes, we're gonna go very, very soon, Bon. We went to the Atlanta Zoo, we went to the Civil Rights Museum, we tried a pizza place that was really bad. Not really bad, really mid. I kind of hate that. The problem is in every city that you travel to, you're always gonna run into somebody who's like, you gotta try fucking this New York style pizza. Oh, it's like nothing you've ever seen before, bro. And then you try it and it's the most mediocre. Like frozen pizza would have been better. Domino's would have been better. It's like the most 5 out of 10, 4 out of 10, 3 out of 10, like mid pizza. Every town thinks they have the best pizza. And then I've had so much pizza from so many cities, man. I love trying different cities' pizzas. At this point, it's hard to beat it, to be fair. Me and my wife were talking. I kind of think if you... Let me see. This is a chain. It's in DC. I think Wise Guys Pizza might be the best pizza, like, restaurant. There's one more place local to us that I think might be better. But this place is really fucking good. Is it only in DC? Is there a Wise Guy Pizza in Atlanta? Is it like kind of a chain? If you have a Wise Guys Pizza near you, try it. I think it might be low-key the best. Oh, I need to do the British accent for a minute. Okay. Unfortunately, this is not my decision, chat. Like, I'm clicking the button, to be fair. Chat voted for the dank microphone. Okay, so I'm warning all audio listeners, all people watching this on your TV, you might want to mute for 1 minute. I apologize. I'm putting on the dank microphone for a quick sec. We're gonna do the dank microphone with the British accent. Okay, so let me get my timer. We could talk about Atlanta while we do it. Fuck it. Hello, hello? Am I actually muted or are you trolling? Is this working? Actually muted or trolling? Back? Okay. But it was actually, okay. Now am I muted? Test, test, test. Am I muted again? Muted, 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 muted. Dank, muted. Dank is working. Dank not muted. Okay. Basement mic. We're on the dank mic, okay? 1 minute on a British accent on the dank microphone, lads. Everybody grab your pints. Everybody eat up your local pubs. I hope to God none of me neighbours in this hotel are hearing me right about now. That would be quite cringe. What else do we do? Food. I went to the food court. Yeah, we went to a mall in the winter. Oh my goodness, lads. How do I do that? How do I talk about Atlanta with the British? Oh goodness, lads. Sound like a Zoom call. Oh, so just been looking at our quarterly shareholders meeting, and I've been deciding, should we sell pints for £4 or 1 pint for £4? And I think we should do we can sell half a pint for £8, lads. What do you think? Really ramp up business, what you say? Okay, oh, that was painful. Are we back? Saved, not dank mic. That's hard, man. It's like an 80s commercial. The accent's actually believable. Don't lie to me like that. The neighbors are gonna be British. That'd be really funny. They're all like, "Oi, what you mean you're doing a British accent? That just be right, you pissed off, lad." Like, it sounds better with the dank mic. Okay. Ideal. This is literally the worst Jimmy run of all time. You're really good at this. Thank you. There's another stream pulled up. What are the odds? Does anyone in don't dox yourself. Does anyone live in like Georgia? Anyone live in Atlanta? If anybody happens to see me out and about, I'll be out a lot. I'm not gonna be like holed up in the apartment, for the hotel, hopefully. Reals anarchy. True. Thank you, Sammy. Keep an eye out for a guy who's like 5'4", with a supermodel wife, and I got holes in my shoes. I didn't notice that until I landed off the plane. I was like, oh fuck. Probably got like dark greasy hair. 5'4", chubby face. Definitely wearing shorts of some kind, never long pants. Probably a black tee. Probably bending over in the street, drinking pot. Basically looking homeless. Yeah. Without the cardboard sign. Hubble ass haircut. Fake chains. Why did that get me? Fake chain is really funny. That's really good. That's really fucking funny. Fake change. That's a good bit. Now do a Jordy, bro. I don't know even know. I'm chilling. Or really, if you don't think your wife, what year is it? If you don't think your wife looks like a supermodel, why'd you marry her? What are you doing? If you don't think your wife is the hottest girl on the planet, I just feel bad for you at that point. You've got to firmly, logistically, vehemently believe your wife's the hottest girl in the world. That's the whole point. I'd be so sad otherwise. It's fucking the easiest base, bro. That's why you marry them, right? For their good looks. Okay, sorry, that's a joke, but the other stuff is true. Sorry, that was a dumb bit. I had a line in my vows that was like, I married you for your personality. You didn't have to also be a total babe. I called my wife a babe in our vows. That was in my, I had our officiant who's been officiating for like 40 years was like, I've never heard someone call their wife a babe in their vows. And I was like, I'm glad I could be your first, Giga Chad. If my vows can make you, my vows had me sobbing, had everybody in the house crying. If my vows can make you cry, call my wife a babe, total babe was the exact phrase. And then like, I don't know, maybe laugh as well, something else, then we're cooking, boys. I really care about wedding vows are like the best part of the wedding. I feel like wedding vows are goated. They're also just, they're fun, they're emotional, they're genuine. Get married Friday. Fucking congrats, Darth. Holy shit. I don't know how I feel about marriage. As someone who is married, I totally understand people who don't want to get married. Like you don't need to do it. It's kind of like if you want to just be with someone forever and not have it written down on paper, that's fucking fine. Like, you don't, you know. I personally like the like arbitrary commitment. I personally loved having a wedding, like, but I'm not someone who like do whatever you want to do. No, yeah, like that's I think that's also way ahead of their times, and good for your parents. I think it's so based. If you want to just be together with someone forever but not have it, you can love someone and want to be with them forever but not need it to be like a legal process, right? Marriage only matters for like legal stuff, right? Doesn't matter change over time. I always wanted to find true love. It's a good question. It's a very sweet question. I always wanted to find true love. I didn't expect it to happen. That was kind of like, I was always kind of a romantic guy and I always cared about love, but I wasn't like pursuing anything. And I was very like in my own lane, like playing video games, grinding, getting better, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, honestly, just for like, yeah. Bro, can you give me some Poke money? Ask your mom. I gave her some extra cash last night. She should be able to split it with you, King. Love part. Yeah, wow, what an amazing, I love that sentence. I personally like super don't believe in marriage, but I also love going to friends' weddings and the whole ceremony of declaring your love. Like that's all. I think sometimes we just forget why things exist. Marriage exists as a way for you to just like publicly declare your love. If you don't feel like you need to do that, you don't have to. I'm a fucking attention whore, I guess, and I just, you know, like I just really wanted to. Dude, hell yeah, good for you, Darth. I love that, man. That's fucking awesome. Good for you, dude. I know what you mean. The phrasing is a little I would rephrase that for the future, but obviously what you're trying to say is that you were just young. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that. Okay, base. Zoya, good luck. Oh my god, yeah. Anybody who's getting married, yeah. People think marriage will change their relationship. Anybody, that's insane. Yeah, that's it's the same. There will always be, I don't say dumb people, there will always be people that make mistakes. It's really easy to get married to the wrong person. I don't know. I don't mean to like, I'm thankfully not, but like I don't flame that, obviously. Also, I guess it's fine to flame the thought process of someone getting married or having kids. People have kids, they're like, oh man, like, man, we're having really a hard time in our relationship. You know what would really fix this? If we had a massive stressor and financial responsibility and like, what if we just had it? What if we did the crazy, what if we did the most life-changing thing you could do in your whole life and then tried to make that work? This is jet lagged. I'm having fun. I am like leaning. I think I'm just lazy. I think I just like to be able to, I can't usually do that. It's nice to be able to do that. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry if I look uninterested. I'm actually like having a fucking blast. This is a very, very fun stream. Thank you guys for joining the Scuffed Setup stream, the TravelTrouski stream. Oh, it's the YouTube tutorial stream. I'm not jet lagged. Also, dude, our flight ended up being so fucking fast. We wouldn't have, okay, I'm a frugal guy, right? We flew for my wife's work. So her ticket, she had to fly here because of work. And then her ticket is getting comped by her job, right? I got a ticket. I think my ticket was like 200 something bucks. There's obviously a lot of money. I'm a frugal guy, but like I wanted to go with my wife. I'm not gonna let you know, whatever, right? But we can't go separate, right? But the flight, I almost felt guilty because I was like, dude, the flight ended up being like an hour and 20 minutes. That feels insane to fly, but then have the flight only be an hour and 20. That feels bougie. It feels insane. But the drive would have been like 12 hours. So like that's, dude, what the fuck? How is that possible? It's crazy, man. Like an ancient tomb. It's crazy how much ancient tombs have gone up. Yeah, I have my playset. Xerix, Xerix. I just did a video. I haven't done the thumbnail and timestamps. I just did a massive Patrouski MTG video. Also, dude, I fucking am so proud of Patrouski MTG hitting 1,000 subs. That was poggies, man. Yeah, that's right. There's some real, like, I think going to Massachusetts is like $160, but to be fair, who wants to fly to Massachusetts? I'm just kidding. I feel like I would love to visit Massachusetts at some point. As a kid, dude, it's really crazy. The US is fucking massive, Darth. And yeah, that's a crazy, like, that's just the East Coast, you know, like it's like 60%, 70% of the East Coast, but just, you know, it's really like a straight line, you know, like it's crazy. Fun fact, Atlanta, is that true? I didn't know that. Is that true? Atlanta Airport's the busiest in the world? We had a really chill time. It was definitely busier than the airport we flew out of. Dude, I love doing that. It takes it's a fun little meme. I'm glad you like it, Xerix. I like doing it. Yes, if I ever do it, yes, JW Tree Podgies. Have we go sub? If you like Magic the Gathering, yeah, feel free. I have an hour and 10-minute video coming up. My longest video on that channel, I think, yet coming up. And it's a lot of my, or am I going? Whoopsie. A lot of my Patrouski MTG stuff right now is just covering the market, which is, it's funny because like some people get really cringe about the Magic the Gathering market, to be fair. Hopefully I try not to be cringe about it. Like, I think it's just really interesting. Markets are just really interesting. Obviously, some people get really cringe. Like, I think finance, it's one of those hobbies. The hobbies themselves aren't cringe, but some people take it in a cringe way, right? Wine, whiskey, movies, you know, certain hobbies people become cringe and pretentious about, but you don't have to be. Redeem. Flex a Pokemon on stream. I got you, Shadow. What you flexing, King? Is this you? Is this lit Raph in game? Dude. Bloom, boom, boom. Congratulations, man. Is this fresh, I assume? Oh my goodness. Wait, one sec. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, dude. I thought someone was they paid some Twitch channel points to flex a Pokemon. I thought they were just flexing a fresh shiny Phoebus, and that alone would be amazing, you know, you know, like that's really cool, dude. Congratulations. Look what they were flexing instead. Four encounters. for a rare shiny. 4 encounters. Oh, that's beautiful, man. That's probably the lowest encounter shiny Phoebus on the server, right? That's a crazy thing to even think about or like calculate for. Imagine, that's kind of genius. Imagine trying to go for like the lowest encounter like of your favorite shiny, like trying like the lowest encounter like shiny Shuckle. That's a crazy goal. But that's cool. I mean, like a time swipe like an easier one, but like that's an interesting one to go for. I didn't even thought about that until just you flexed that. So thank you for the flex. That's really interesting. Yeah, trying to go for like the driest or wettest of a specific shiny on the server is a cool goal, man. That's sick, dude. Congratulations. Bizarre. That's so sick, dude. Are we back? I did F. Are we back? Are we good? I think we're back. At least the all the crashes here are just like the hotel Wi-Fi dropping, so I just come immediately back. All the crashes at my like place are like Streamlabs crashing. This is literally this world record worst Jimmy run. It might be. Can I submit this? Can I submit this run? Atlanta, go to internet. It's not Atlanta's fault. It's where I'm in a fucking hotel. It is what it is. I'm like already defensive of Atlanta. Sorry, that was incredibly defensive. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not Atlanta's fault. Don't you dare blame Atlanta. Hey, oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. I've been here for 24 hours. I actually fucking love Atlanta. Do not shit talk my city. That's a really good bit. Guy who visits. Oh, I have new chat. You're gonna love this. I have new notepad. I have new notes app bits. Oh my god. Guy who visits a city and then acts like he was born there is a good one. We should write that down. Okay, are you guys ready for this? Okay, are you guys ready? That's true, MT. I have a new notes app list of bits. New notes app list of bits. Is everybody ready? These are really, really good. No, please. Corn dog, but it's a dog that helps farm corn. Like instead of like a corn dog being like the food, a corn dog is like a dog that helps you. It's like a hunting dog. It's a dog that helps you farm corn. Call that a corn dog. Okay. Baja Blast, but it's a Fallout crossover. We're seeing a lot of like fast food crossovers. Call that a Mojave Blast. I mean, you can pay me for that idea, Taco Bell. I wouldn't mind. It doesn't have to be a whole lot, you know. Shoot me a text, shoot me a Discord DM. We'll talk about details. I drop IQ listening to these. I kind of love, this is my new favorite bit. Bearded Panda, thank you for the sub, gamer. Thank you, man. I hope the content has been not torturous enough to warrant that above and beyond support, brother. Thank you. Okay. Okay. The third one, guy who gets height reduction surgery to empathize with short kings. A true empath. Okay, how do I refund my Twitch Prime sub? Okay. Next up, guy who goes bald for the economic benefit. Like, he shaves his head so he doesn't have to pay for shampoo or like haircuts. That's a funny guy, right? Like that's a funny like idea, funny archetype. You know what I'm saying, chat? Guy, I'll say it one more time. Guy who goes bald for the economic benefit. Like, that's funny. I know bald guys like that. No, you don't. That's a caricature. That's a cartoon character. There's no way. That's some Caillou shit. Okay. Next up, streamer who writes down every thought he has thinking it's a good bit. We're getting meta, boys. We're getting meta. That's a good bit. Good bit. All right. Maryland boy. Okay. This was inspired by me on my first flight yesterday when like we were probably like 40 minutes into the flight and like 20 minutes represented like us passing one state. So we were probably in like, I need a map of the US. Map of the US. We were probably over top like Tennessee or some shit. Let me see. Is that right? We were literally probably like over top of like Tennessee or like South Carolina, okay? Just for reference. Maryland boys be like, when he sees any body of water, is that the Chesapeake Bay? Does that make, what is chat? Is that a good bit? This was based on a true story where I was like, I think that's the Chesapeake Bay, to a body of water while on my flight. And there's like no way, there's no chance it was. Zero chance. All right. And then finally, a lot of these were meta jokes, to be fair, about me. Guy who goes to the zoo to think of bit ideas. Like, he goes to the zoo with the sole purpose of just writing down bits. He doesn't actually look at the animals. Thoughts, guys? +2? Thank you. I'll take some +2s. Thank you. We're just becoming budget NL stream at the, we're gonna reach that point. I'm gonna shave half my head. I can't even afford to shave the full head. We're cooked, boys. -200, -2. Fuck. Monkey helps. I believe it, dude. Ooh, what? Okay, we could talk about animals at the zoo. Dave, can we appreciate our daily positive affirmations? Isn't it kind of awesome that zoos also have the reptilian room? Because, like, I don't want to give them any ideas, but like, couldn't you have a whole place dedicated to the reptiles, the frogs, the lizards, the skinks, which, by the way, I learned about skinks yesterday. Skinks are low-key and underrated as fuck animals. Skinks all look awesome. No, not your mom. Skinks. Okay. But, dude, they could charge me like $30 just to look at the reptile room, and it's just part of the zoo. That unironically feels like kind of a based, like, you gotta appreciate the positives where you can. They could be milking us harder, you know? Same with like the bird cage area. Yeah, dude, there was some crazy, we had birds that would like fly up next to us. No, it's, never mind. Skinks are, look up like skinks, SKI, like roller rink. They're really cool, man. They're good pets. Oh, I know you could have, that's awesome. They're like puppy lizards. Skinks seem really fucking cool. I never hear people talk about them. Let's see if I can find you one. I took a quiz on what reptile I am, and I got, I'm the it's like a BuzzFeed quiz. Panammonian golden frog is what I got. Panammonian golden frog. That was my frog personality, chat. Very, very important stuff. Very good to know. We saw some cool shit, man. I should remind me tomorrow. I should like send some of these to Casey or like send them to my Discord so I can show them on stream, some of the animal pictures I got. I also got dude, snapping turtles, the alligator snapping turtle. Also, I've gotta say, I already sent it to the Rave Cave. I gotta say it, man. Send the quiz. The quiz is at the Atlanta Zoo. I can't I can't send it, bro. It's on like a fucking physical billboard. I didn't know. That's really cool, Birch. There you go. We're learning, boys. Educational stream. God, Darth. Go get it. Okay, true. What was I gonna say? People are like unbelievably over afraid of gorillas. I'll say it. Gorillas are like bottom half weakest animals in the zoo. I was so afraid of so many other, like, if you were to ask what's the animal in the zoo that I like don't want to fight the most, it's the alligator snapping turtle, and then probably number 2 is normal snapping turtles. Snapping turtles are insane. Snapping turtles are fucking unhinged. A gorilla could smoke you, bro. You should have seen gorillas. People don't realize how small gorillas are. Gorillas are like 4 feet tall, and they're also like not that strong looking. You're under afraid of gorillas? That might be true. Okay, I gotta even out the rest of society. Everyone else is over afraid. That's fine. I think anybody over 6 feet tall can beat a gorilla in a fight. 4 feet on all fours? No, it's like 4 feet. That might be true. I don't know. It's like 4 feet standing up. I don't know, man. They're fucking small. If it's 4 feet, it's a baby. No, that's people just don't know how small gorillas are. We laugh about American education, bro. British education, Omega Law doesn't know gorilla size. Very important information. Average gorilla size. Silverbacks are bigger. Okay, most. What's the average like non-silverback? Silverbacks are bigger. We were looking at adult Western lowland gorillas. These guys looked like chill, man. They were fucking nothing. They're like the same weight as me, bro. We're like the same fucking pound for pound. Western lowland gorilla average height. Okay, this does say 6 feet. It's okay. Females are 4'7". These fuckers are tiny. I could beat up a so mean. It's also such a like a I can beat up a female gorilla. that's embarrassing. That's an embarrassing sentence. I don't care enough about. We're not. That's really fucked up. Okay, I can. That's really stupid. A slacking could crush a real life gorilla. Slacking's different. He has hyper beam, bro, and like double edge and shit. Night slash. I'm more, I so badly want you to be proven wrong, but sadly it would probably mean your untimely and gruesome death. Yeah, that's so fair. That is the best part about this argument is like, I can't be proven wrong unless I die. So then if I do, it's also sad. Like, so it puts you guys in an unfair position. I will own that till the day I motherfucking die. Not at the hands of a gorilla. Probably at the hands. Once again, that's one round. I could beat it in a fight. Have you watched Planet of the Apes? Yes, it's one of my favorite series. Planet of the Apes is one of the most underrated series of all time, underrated franchises. The original Planet of the Apes has one of the best endings in a movie, in my opinion, of all time. And then the new Planet of the Apes trilogy is fucking amazing. It's like people, Harry Potter this, Lord of the Rings that, Star Wars that, mention the apes, brother. It's on par, if not better. The Planet of the Apes trilogy is so much better than Star Wars, so much better than, I wouldn't say so much better, slightly better than Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is really good. Decently better than Harry Potter, and I like Harry Potter, it's fine. Star Wars is the one I like the least, to be fair, but I still respect it for what it is. The Coldplay music, that is a banger. That is what like a specific meme. Not better than Lord of the Rings. As someone who just rewatched all of the Lord of the Rings trilogy in theaters, this does not make my opinion more valid than yours. Let's be logically clear. But actually, since I watched Lord of the Rings recently in a movie theater, my opinion is actually correct and yours is wrong. Yes, I love logical fallacies. But it is funny to say. Yes, I'm TravelTrouski. I'm in a different form, Theo. What's up, man? Chimps and gorillas are 2 to 4 times stronger than humans. Yeah, the average human. Also, they don't know my they don't know my willpower, bro. You don't get it. Whenever I get mad, I just see red. I love I'm reciting a joke, like I'm quoting a joke, but I also kind of mean it is the problem. That is true. And Andy Serkis plays Gollum and Caesar, right? Like the best motion actor of all time. I give you respect for being different. I really like okay, I wasn't a Lord of the Rings fan. I liked Lord of the Rings. I didn't consider myself a Lord of the Rings fan until I did watch all of them in theaters recently. That was a different fucking experience. That was amazing. Watching all 3 Lord of the Rings remastered in the theaters on the big screen in a packed theater. You do the first movie Friday, second movie Saturday, third movie Sunday. Dude, it was and there was all extended editions. It was like, also there was it was all extended editions, and then Peter Jackson did a ramble interview at the beginning of each film that was like 30 minutes long. Dude, these were like 5-hour movie theater sessions each time. Like, but it was an amazing, I didn't want to leave. It was like such an amazing experience. Having said that, I think Planet of the Apes, I would love to watch Planet of the Apes in theaters. I think Planet of the Apes is slightly better, man. I think Planet of the Apes is slightly better than Lord of the Rings, a lot better than Star Wars, a decent bit better than Harry Potter. Dude, yeah. I mean, okay, let me qualify. Like, hopefully I never dogged on... I thought Lord of the Rings was fine. I think Star Wars overall as a franchise is like a 6 out of 10, which is still like good and enjoyable and like worth, you know, watching. I think Star Wars as a franchise, well, I'm not even including like beyond episode 6. I'm Star Wars 1 through 6 is a 6 out of 10 franchise to me. Harry Potter, all the Harry Potter movies is like an 8 out of 10. I think Harry Potter's good, you know, it's like kind of cheesy, but it's good. I think Lord of the Rings is like a 9.5. And then I think Planet of the Apes is a 10. Shut your dirty mouth. What? In my opinion, yeah, that, which I mean, that's what something so, I get that, Ramel. I'll give you that. That's based. Right, so I'm biased. They're pretty fucking good, Ramel. Like they actually are downright, I'm glazing now. They are fucking like downright magical. Like, the Lord of the Rings movies do have a, like, once again, I thought they were fine for a long time. Watching them in the theaters recently, like, they're downright magical. It's a bit too complicated. I do feel like I'll give Star Wars credit. I feel like if you understand a lot of the behind the scenes stuff happening in the universe, the Star Wars universe is much cooler than the movies. Can I say that? I think that's like kind of where I stand. There's some really cool shit that happens in Star Wars, but they don't really recap it well in the movies or explain it well. It's very like, the movies of Star Wars are kind of shallow in my opinion, sadly. Episodes 1 through 6. As a kid, I used to do that shit, Sam. I remember watching, I think the first time I ever was so focused on something that I forgot to like swallow and I drooled all over myself was watching Harry Potter, the first Harry Potter movie. When I was like, I have a vivid memory of being like 6 years old at the end of my parents' bed. They had like this super tall, was super tall to me as a 6-year-old, it was probably a normal wooden dresser now looking back. They had a wooden dresser and then a TV on top of it. It was a small, it was probably like a 12-inch TV. And because that's how big they were back then, right? I remember like us all like being in my parents' bed at the age of like 6, watching Harry Potter, the first Harry Potter for the first time ever on this super small TV on VHS. I don't know what year this was. This must have been like 2004, 2002 or some shit, you know? Probably 2004. And I was so, I had my head on this like frilly pillow. And I was so distracted by the first Harry Potter that I drooled all over my pillow, all over the pillow. Was it scared about the dresser? No, I was a little gremlin. I used to try to climb the dresser and I would like fall and hurt myself. I remember I climbed the dresser one time and I grabbed a candle and I spilled hot candle wax all over myself. I was like six or 7 years old once again. And it like, it hurt for like I was like screamed. I heard for like a second, it was like gone in a second. But I used to just like, that was a gremlin. I would just do all kinds of dumb, as all most kids are, but like, that's, yeah, I didn't see those in theaters. That's fucking sick. That's pretty sick, Sammy. That's pretty fucking cool. That's kind of amazing. I didn't think about that. Is that true? The first Harry Potter came out as the same year as the first Lord of the Rings? That's kind of bonkers. Dude, hell yeah, Spartan. Flash, mysterious ball. Wait, what? Flash, wait, this is cute. Wait, what? Flash, shiny. Wait, is this true? Are you doing this, Anarchy? Wait, this is so wholesome. Are you hosting this, Anarchy? Zanarchy just typed in Twitch chat, yo, Flash shiny competition. First person to have a shiny encounter that I can spectate and verify will get a free 2023 Mysterious Ultra Ball, which is worth about 390 to 400,000 Pokeyen. Dude, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Dude, I love impromptu events like that, like the fun little community PokeMMO events, what MMOs are all about. Thank you for hosting that, Zanarchy. Let's go shiny hunt for fun. Let's participate. Why not, man? Let's go do it, boys. Reconnecting cinema, reconnected cinema. I don't mind if the drops are just like 2 seconds and then I come back. Wait, doing this reminded me that I almost got in trouble at TSA. Well, it was a joke. So okay. I've never been through TSA. I've never flown on a plane. Let me know. And my wife was like, dude, I love you so much. Can you fucking cut it out? I kept saying like, oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble. Like at TSA, which is like not, he probably shouldn't joke about that. But I kept, oh, I'm in trouble, guys. I kept doing that. I'm just a goofy guy, man. I can't fucking help it, okay? They were nice. So I go inside, I go in the machine. I must have, side note, I must have been the happiest fucking person in the whole airport. I was like fucking telling jokes, like we're like so early for our flight. I was like, oh, they got a Chick-fil-A here, they got a fucking Five Guys. This place is like the fucking mall but cooler. I was like loving the airport. I was in the best mood, okay? Not that I saw Darth, God. Anyways, thankfully, right? I was in the best. I was smiling at like everybody. I was like, ah, were you day drinking? I was dead sober, dude. I was just having the time of I was in the best mood ever, man. I was having the time of my fucking life. Okay, hopefully, okay, I don't really know the memes. No drama talk, please. Sorry, just in my chat if possible. I just don't know that. Yeah, anyways. Okay. What was I saying? What was I yapping about? Let's go shiny hunt. Let's go set up the shunt. Okay. Dude, I fucking love the air. I was having the time of my life. Oh yeah. I was going through the machine at the airport where they like scan your shit to see if you've got weapons or something. And she was like, okay, do this motion. I was like, and so I did it and I was like, caught. I was like, oh, I'm in trouble, caught in the fucking machine. And she was like, haha, like very funny. And she was like, oh, sweetie, you broke the machine, back up. And I was like, oh, that's so funny. She was like, no, I'm serious. Like the machine's not, like it has to reset now, like back up. And I was like, oh, and then I was like, oh, I actually am in trouble. And my wife was like, cut it out, stop saying that. And I did IRL caught, man, and fucking so they takes them like probably like 30 seconds to a minute for them to like reset the machine. And then I go through and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna sit still this time. And she's like, that's a good idea. And so I sit still and I just let it, and then I go through and it was no problem. And she was like, thanks for being such a good sport about it. And I was like, yeah, I'm just having a fun time. Raising Boja's cortisol. I love, what are you, a 40-year-old uncle? Kinda, man. I love do you think Patrouski anywhere? I feel like I kind of have the vibes of a 20-year-old. I have the vibes of a 20-year-old frat guy minus all the sexual assault and treating women like they're objects, hopefully, right? I think I skipped all the bad stuff. I like dodged all like the frat boy culture because I didn't go to college, Keck W, Giga Chad. But I have the like positive vibes of like I'm just here having a fun time. Like, I'm just fucking here to fucking hang out. Like my goal in life is to be like just the dude bro, like chakra bra, like you know. type beat. Shut up. Okay. I could. I said female gorilla. Okay. Don't. We were looking up average heights. Wait a minute. Now we're off. Not. Wait a minute. Hold up. Right. Hold up. I say hopefully to everything. Okay. Wait a minute. Don't fucking wait. Also, it's good that you should have some self-doubt. If you don't self-doubt, I believe that I'm capable of. What's it called? And like, you gotta fucking. What's it called? If you don't have self-doubt, you're the most guilty of all. If you're not like, man, did I ever hurt anybody, and you reflect on it, you probably did. If you're not reflecting, you probably did hurt people, and you just don't think about it. That's, in my opinion, that's way worse than like, oh, wait a minute, did I? No, I think I'm okay. Oh, blah, 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 you know, reflect on it, brother. That's the problem, that men don't reflect. They don't think about it, or better yet, men don't ask themselves in the moment, like blah blah blah. You know. We walked over from Thornberries. I do now. That's a different story. I am. You know, now that's a different part of my personality. Is the kid from the Wild Thornberries who hits him with the Donnie, my boy Donnie, my spirit animal. Okay, Alpha, shut up. That's not a good. I love you. Shut up. Love you, but shut up. What the fuck was that? You never watched the Wild Thornberry in his shows. Where are you? I'm in Atlanta. The fucking coolest city, apparently, of all time, because it's been a really fun time. Yeah, exactly, Rumel. There's two types of people in this world. There's people who have hurt people and are aware of it, and they constantly reflect on it and feel guilty about it and try to help that prevent them from hurting people in the future. Or there's people who have hurt people a shit ton, are still actively hurting people and never reflect on it and will never realize or like stop hurting people, you know? So that's you hope to be the first one. Literally everybody's hurt someone. You hope to keep that hurt as minimal as possible, right? Anyways, back to the what's up with the room? I'm TravelTrouski, man. TravelTrouski. What's the meme where it's like literally everyone is like someone's villain? Literally everybody is like someone's a hero and a villain at the same time. I think it's so fucking good. It's the first movie. I could not recommend you enough watch more of the Planet of the Apes. It's so, dude, the trilogy is really, really good. The background home, it'd be really funny to green screen this. Like, green screen this at home. That's a good bit. I have a question. What's up? You know, you don't have to, you can just ask it. You don't have to. I love you. You did a lot, which is very kind. I'll be doing Shiny Wars. It's a good question. Shiny Wars on the Iron Man account. Yeah, like which is like, you know, hopefully that's like not a great thing, Darth, but if that's your flaw, if your flaw is talking shit, it's pretty fucking low on the bar of like what's bad. Like that's pretty not bad, to be honest. Like we've all got flaws. I flame somber players. I'll say it. I'll be honest. Don't read it, just ask. Josh Ray's, that's cute. I have a question. Hello, that's kind of wholesome. Where'd you go? I'm in Atlanta, the coolest city. Same city. I'm wherever. Actually, I missed the fucking amazing opportunity. Where's your whatever city your mom's at right now? I'm right there. So funny. Your mom jokes in 2026. Very good. Wait, that reminds me of another amazing. Dude, so much happened within the past 24 hours. That reminds me of another amazing travel anecdote. I think it was in the Atlanta. If you were in the Atlanta airport bathroom yesterday, I'm calling you out. There was someone in the Atlanta airport bathroom that was listening to like motivational speeches, but not speeches. It was like just some girl on TikTok. He was listening to like motivational speaking on his phone in the bathroom in the stall, but like really loud, like, you know, like on his, you know, speakers. And it was like, whoever you are, whatever you gotta, just get out of your situation. It was like very, which is kind of wholesome, but it was like very funny. Him like blasting like motivational, this woman speaker. And then after he like finished listening to the motivational speaking, and then he played this song that was like, I just gotta find a fat mama bitch, and then he like replayed that part of the song like 5 times in a row. Then he's like hyping him up. He's like listening to motivational speeches, hyping himself up for his goal, and then his goal is to find a fat mama bitch. And I was like, what the fuck? This guy is my hero. What the fuck? This guy's locking in. What is happening? The Atlanta airport bathroom has the fucking the next fucking, I don't know, man, some revolutionary goal entrepreneur. It was so funny, man. It was so, his goals, he was, no, okay, for you, that's what's even funnier. He wasn't even pooping, he was standing up in the stall. He was done. Like, so much happened in the past 24 hours. I have so many travel anecdotes already. He was standing in the stall listening to like this woman motivationally speaking to him about how like you gotta just make it out of your situation, bro. You gotta just believe in yourself, you know? And then it's like, I just gotta find me a girl who's a fat mama bitch. I was like, what? But just that lyric, like it was a song. Okay, I gotta go shiny hunt. I'm getting distracted. Just that song replayed 5 times was very fucking funny. I have no idea. Okay, let's go. Where are we going, fellas? Teehee. I wanna go to Jiggly Puffs. Let's go. I really need a Q Charm shiny. Would be ideal. New Overwatch here. There's another dude. I have to learn the previous like 6. Broken as fuck. No, that's so sad. Don't just lie to me. Don't tell me that. Bro, I still haven't learned. There's fangirl. There's so many new Overwatch heroes I don't know yet, dude. Even the drill girl, I don't really know. Fangirl, staff guy, the healer, the pole guy. Oh, I don't know, man. There's so much to learn. How many Jullies you at? Oh, I could check that. 16,000. Okay. 16K. Halfway. Kinda. What's it be on? Did they take that away? You used to be able to alpha, but you decide before launching the game. Well, I mean, I guess what servers being just like EU or NA? Lead geoguesser? I don't think I'd be good at that, thankfully. I'm not that cooked, which is that's a green flag. He sucks at geoguesser, green flag. Or lead geoguesser, excuse me. Good at normal geoguesser, green flag. There's a laser shot and anyone hits, she gets auto aim on for multiple seconds. So like soldier ult as a 10-second cooldown. I could see that being balanced. It's gonna be annoying no matter what. I think it's the problem. Like that's gonna feel like shit no matter what. When you die to that, you're gonna be like, oh, okay, of course, you know. No one dying to that's gonna be like, oh, Pog, I got, you know. Huh. Like I feel like they should have almost designed that in the opposite way, where it's like, if she shoots her, it's like, imagine if soldier had an ability where if he like shoots you like 3 times in a row and then hits you with a skill shot, it does like increased damage based on the amount of times he's hit you in a row. Like it should be the opposite, right? Where it's like you end on the skill shot, not like, oh, you hit the skill shot, now you get like trickle free damage. It's gonna feel like shit. Dying to an auto aim, it just always feels bad, versus like dying to a skill shot feels good. Like player experience. I need to teleport Pokemon. Whoops. Q Charm allows me to manipulate my future shiny hunts. I have it and you lead with it. Like I'm leading with a female cute charm, non-shiny right now, and I want a male so I can try to get female OT shinies for breeding purposes. Cute charm achieves the opposite gender, and you want female. Oh. You want female shinies, or even like female like of certain species. Unnamed. Probably I forgot to tell one. The alpha melodic is unnamed. My cute charmer might also be EV trained. Yeah, it's like a good melodic. That's the melodic is unnamed. Just the melodic right now. I need to grab a Kadabra though. You just want it to be? Yeah, you just want it. It doesn't have to be. You just want it to be. The same way you'd want any. No shiny is needed, you know? 0 shinies are needed. Wait, huh? Do you guys see that bug? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do you guys see this bug? Wait, try here. If I move it, will it? There's a random sand. Wait. Look. Look, the Sandshrew sprite is supposed to be up here. Wait, wait, what's that? In the top left? It's randomly here. I've never seen that. Did I click something or do something? He's just chilling down here. I was trying to type for a Kadabra. He's moving to where I type. Will he move if I type in chat? That's funny. Let me try to type in game. I don't think he's moving. He's not moving. What a weird little bug, man. Never new bugs pog every day. It's a visual. It's not a big deal, obviously. I'm not someone who actually complains about visual bugs. They really don't matter most of the time. And in any game that's like deep and complex is gonna have bugs. I'm not like complaining about it. It's honestly just, in my opinion, legitimately neat. He's trying to escape. He's happy there. He can stay there if he wants. I don't know if he will. He moved. Wait, where's he at? He's not there. Where'd he go? I don't know where he went. No, okay, he's back in his home. Okay. They start dancing. I love the random sprite dancing. That's my favorite bit. Okay. I'm gonna eat a Swiss roll because I am top left. Like actually, or is he just back into this thing now? He was top left. Wait, really? Wait, that's really funny. He was? That's all. I didn't even notice that. That's hilarious. I missed it. That's funny. Good eye. Not really, Zeta. There's a lot of mobile players, which is really cool. It's an option. I just don't like playing games on my phone. Got games on your phone? I really don't. I have a laptop and I have a desktop, so it's like, why would I not just play on my laptop type beat? I appreciate the question. Sorry for the lame answer. Swiss rolls are fucked up. Swiss rolls are one of the best, like, shitty little super unhealthy little treats, man. I fucking love Swiss rolls. Have a bite, chat. They're top tier, man. Okay, this is coming. Feel free to think of a name whenever you want to, Zanarchy. This is coming from a top tier eater, okay? Yo, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Pirate, period. Thank you for the sorry. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. I appreciate it, dude. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough. Above and beyond support like that means the world, guys, during these TravelTrouski streams. Thank you so much. I'm gonna have to try those, CJ. But okay, let's go from a top tier eater. So you know my opinion is actually like very, very valid, relevant, and important, okay? And it kind of pains me to say, because like it became a meme food. I kind of think Twinkies are overrated. What do we think, Chad? I think that's like, I don't even know if that's a hot take. It might just be the common opinion. I think Twinkies always end up being too dry. Time for the worst food thing you've ever heard. I feel like this is one of the better ones for me, honestly. Thank you, aim intern. Wait, what? Haven't you already? You gifted. I was just like, dude. Aim intern has carried me over the past month. Thank you so much. Your support is like, me and my wife be bringing you up in conversation randomly off stream. Man, that aim intern guy, I really appreciate him. Like that type of shit. Like seriously, thank you so much. It's an honor to have you in chat. You don't have to be generous but the generosity on top is very fucking appreciated. You know, these are low tier. I feel like Twinkie is like a 4 out of 10 food, 5 out of 10 maybe. Like I thought there's so much better. The original banana flavor. Oh, I haven't had that one. I felt that way with like moon pies. Like banana moon pie is kind of, I like it, but it's like not as good as I wish it was, I guess. Maybe Twinkies are one of those things that's like changed. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the recipe changed. I actually have no idea, to be fair. I never ate a lot of Twinkies. It might surprise you, but I do, you know. I ate a lot of oatmeal cream pies because oatmeal cream pies were one of the best calorie per dollar efficiency things I could buy at my local magic shops growing up. So I would play Magic the Gathering. If I was lucky and my mom gave me money for food for the day, she would give me like $5 for the day's food. If I was lucky, I would spend 2 of it to buy 2 oatmeal cream pies, maybe 3. It was there 400 calories a piece. So it'd be like 800 to 1200 oatmeal cream pies, or calories, sorry. And then I would spend the rest on magic cards. And that's how I would like build up my magic collection, as I would like slowly save money and like try to buy like a few $2, $3 cards here and there type beat. But so I would buy like, or I would go to the Dollar Tree. If I went to the Dollar Tree, I could buy like toffee peanuts for like $1.25, and that was like 1200 calories of peanuts and like sugar. And then like a 2-liter of soda, which is probably a disgusting amount of calories, but it's horrible for you. It turns out when you don't have a lot of money growing up, it really impacts your food decisions. Sorry, not to. This is like, have people heard about this? Do people know about this? Are people talking about this? I love that meme where it's like, I've eaten a lot of oatmeal cream pies. Probably more, you know, probably had more cream pies than the average person for sure. I'm probably in like top 10% of cream pies in the world. I'd like to argue. Not Swiss rolls. I haven't had it. Swiss rolls are too bougie. The beauty of the internet is that people are going to clip you out of context anyway. So if you try to like, it's just like, it's like a painful, fruitless endeavor, you might as well just feed into it in a funny way. For the most part. Did someone actually have a shiny? Oh shit. Wait, yeah, dude, yeah, wait, hold it. If that does fade? Yeah, I kind of respect that bit, CJ, yeah. You just gotta accept your fate. Like, you can't control the internet. Like, the internet's gonna do whatever the internet wants to do, so you need to like adjust yourself to interact with it. I still haven't learned that quite yet, fully. But I can get better, you know? Twitch wouldn't even let you name it. That's hilarious. That like what I say in the clip, Twitch doesn't even let you name the clip. That's really funny. That's fucked up. That's really fun. Anyways. Saw some geezer flex. It's definitely like your friend. That's the most like you're flaming your friend or like teammate I've ever seen. Or yourself. By Twitch? Yeah, that's funny. I guess Twitch doesn't know what jorking is, to be fair. That's kind of valid. It's not a real word. You know that, right? Wow. That's how you know. I love you, Alpha. That's awesome. Alpha is so turbo online. Bro thought jorking was a real word. He forgot that that's like not. I'm sorry. I'm just teasing you. That's a good bit. Guy who's so write that down in your notes app. Guy who's so turbo online, he thinks that PogChamp is in the dictionary. He thinks that PogChamp is an automatopoeia. Wait, that's a good. Write that down. Write that down, chat. Dude, we do unironically. I keep closing the game. Sorry about that. We do unironically need more VGC propaganda. Like no joke, legit, 100% legit. Isn't real word. Poggies might be because it's really cool and cute and makes a lot of sense. So Poggies probably is a real word. PogChamp though, I don't know. What's that? I don't know what that is. What's my geography is so I have to Google that. Cubone. They're like Colorado, Blue Mountain State. Oh, is that a TV show? I thought it was like a real. Is this a real thing or is it like a TV show? I guess a TV show is a real thing. Or I should play it. Isn't the okay? Mamontai, I could be wrong. I haven't heard much about it. How is the VGC metagame post Lovely Kiss Polytoad ban? Is it actually fun now? I heard a lot of people being like, Lovely Kiss Polytoad just needs to get banned and the format will be amazing. I hope that was the case, but also I don't know. PvP players, or I shouldn't solo them. Video gamers love to find the next thing to complain. Or you know what? Fuck it. Humans will always find the next thing to complain about. So it is what it is. Yes, VGC is VGC format is in PokeMMO. Yep. Dude, hell yeah. USCP, what's up, man? I do see UP. What's up, man? Some rando, but dude, congrats, man. Let's put the normal check. I want to see. The normal chat. Wait, whoops. The Ozaril? Wait, did you like breed this? Did you randomly? Did you wait that? Dude, what is happening with people randomly breeding insane shinies? Dude, what? This is from IGN Living Pokedex. Adamant Nature, I assume, were you breeding up for a Osmoril? You must have been, because this has Belly Drum and Aqua Jet. That's insane. Those are 2 egg moves. This guy has 2 egg moves on a shiny Osmoril. Because otherwise, that's so expensive. I think. I could be wrong. Did you? Oh, okay. Wait. Did you not randomly? That's also, even if you didn't randomly breed it, this is a very cool achievement. I bred. Okay. The shiny owner is saying they bred it. They sold some things to fund it. Okay. So you didn't randomly roll it. Okay. Did you? So you shiny hunted for a Maril, I assume, and then bred it down. That's really cool. Still, I apologize for throwing off a false narrative for a quick sec. It's still a really fucking cool achievement, dude. Really cool achievement. Adamant Nature. What I'm gonna attack them is attack is that why not? I guess he said it's not going to stay. No, it's going to stay in Ozaril. It's a Little Cup comp. Yeah, Pat, misinformation as usual. I know it's live content, you know. That's really cool. You don't see a whole lot of people making like dedicating millions of Pokeyen in a breed to keep it an Ozaril to have a Little Cup comp. The Little Cup is like has such a fanatic fan base in the best way. I haven't seen any bad come out of it. Little Cup people love Little Cup. I never really played the format. I'm not super familiar with it. Aside from I know that Mienfoo is like super good. And I've seen like some like fall swipe gaming videos about it, like that sort of thing. But other than that, I don't know a whole lot about Little Cup. I know it was an official format in PokeMMO for a few years. You used to be able to queue up for a Little Cup game, but they ended up taking it away, unfortunately, because there wasn't enough players and it was just spreading the server queues. I think too much was the argument, unfortunately. So sad. I know a lot of Little Cup people are still bummed about that, understandably. It's tough to have it and then have it taken away, you know? This is a great, I love this shunt. Should ask my wife. And reconnecting. We're good? Saved? Like it never even happened? Like it never even happened. Like it never even happened, boys. We're chilling. Dude, good luck to you, Zan. Thank you for pinning that. Sorry if my cough is like much louder with this new mic setup. We're back, boys. Thank you for pinning that. Thank you for hosting it, Zan. What time you getting home today? Question mark. I'll just put home in like quotations. Fuck, dude, that's so real. I've been there, dude. Your first on the armor account, dude. That's a great question. This is a great question, Pat. Would you ever pop a charm in Shiny War on the Iron account? I've thought about. I've gone back and forth. I've thought about this a lot. Probably yes, but it depends on how much reward points, how much RP can I get before Shiny Wars, right? That's what it comes down to on the Iron account. Like, ideally, Shiny Charm is not the best use of your Pokeyen, you know? Well, honestly, maybe I should never. Someone brought up recently chum buckets. It really depends on how much RP I have, right? Wouldn't be worth it. It wouldn't be worth it if you have enough RP to get anything else, like a PC expansion drive to stock up on Dittos, or a donor status. Like, there are so many things that are better than it. But Shiny Charm is also one of the only things that's 100 RP, right? So if I even had 200 RP, I think that getting Chum Bucket, yeah, Dono is way more worth it. Yeah. If I have enough, but once again, it comes down to the Iron Man things. I can't just go buy more RP the way a main account can. I have to have the right amounts. So if I have 500 RP, I'd rather get donor status, right? Hopefully more. I'd love to have. Getting 30-day dono for all of Shiny War on the Iron account is a massive goal. A massive. Like, everything I'm doing right now on the account. To be fair, I'm like shunting Jigglypuff right now. I'm taking a break because we're like, you know, traveling or whatever. But like, almost everything I'm doing on the account right now is in such long-term progress. My big, not even Iron Man, but PokeMMO goal that I care about right now is just doing well in Shiny War and hopefully getting top 50 on the Iron Man account. Like, that is everything I care about. Like, everything I'm prepping for, planning for, doing in game, except for shutting Jigglypuff, you could argue is like getting a cute charm shiny before wars, but you don't need a shiny version of that. So it's still like a, you know, not a pragmatic, it's more of a fun thing, right? But all the berry farming, all the Pokeyen money making to buy the berry farm and to make breeds to have more space, build a Ditto, make eggs. Everything I do on the account right now is centered around the massive goal of being top 50 in the Super Bowl of shiny hunting on an account that cannot trade or use the GTL. Ideally, I don't have to buy shiny charms. Like, I'd rather, chum buckets are better. You get 5 chum buckets for 200 RP and it doubles the rate at which you fish. That is much better than a 10% boost. Like, shiny charms are by far the weakest thing in the gift shop. Ideally, I don't want to have to buy them. But if it comes down to an awkward amount of RP, it might be all I'm left with, but it, once again, it just really kind of depends. It's a great question though. I've honestly thought a lot about it, and I've gone back and forth and, you know, in those arguments. Like, yeah, there is a question of like, do I pop one shiny charm to pop all my mysterious balls on, you know? 1 month, yeah, it's usually, well, okay. Someone said, yeah, official war is 1 month. Yes, normally, well, in the first year they did it, it was 2 months, and that was way too long. Everybody realized immediately it was too late, but everybody realized this is way too long. So the second year they did official shiny war, it was 1 month long. I do actually have some really unfortunate news when it comes to the official shiny war that I'm currently a little worried about. I would love to hear from the PokeMMO staff or devs some sort of answer to this. I am worried because Park, who was like the big advocate and push to even make shiny wars happen at all, ever, the official one, right? He stepped down from staff over the past few months to go pursue PvP and like other, it's a you know, it's a volunteer thing, right? So it was like, I need to focus on other things, right? So he stepped down from staff. Park not being in staff does make me very concerned about how seriously the rest of the staff and devs will take shiny wars. And in my opinion, official shiny wars is a really big deal in Pokemon. A lot of people love it. A lot of people look forward to it. I would love to get some sort of news, some sort of teaser, some sort of information, any sort of communication about a potential war. Because imagine if like I'm preparing for this, it might not even happen. You know, like a lot of people right now spend a full 1 year preparing for shiny wars. Imagine if it doesn't happen and we don't find out until 2 months before. It'll be chaos. That would be horrible, right? A lot of people would be very, you know, understandably upset, hopefully not express it in malicious or toxic ways, but like that would be really rough, right? Yeah, I'm not trying to, other staff worked on it. I don't want to like give Park all the credit. Absolutely. Xanarchy said, I think Enzo and Revs did a lot to work on it as well. Revs spent a lot of time working on the Poke event bot. Yeah, that's, I don't want to like not give people credit, but it's more about like, I don't think Shiny Wars would have happened without Park. He knew about Shiny Wars. He was, you know, I talked to him in DMs. He was really trying to push for it with the staff or the devs, excuse me. And I do worry a little bit if we'll have the same advocacy this year. Not to, I hate talking about like negative things or like, you know, but it's an important conversation. So if you're planning for Shiny Wars now, you got to think about, will it happen this year? Will, you know, or is that gonna, how much time will we see dedicated to it? I would love to see some other staff talk about that, or any devs, whatever information they can share. It would be really, really huge in my opinion. Yeah, surely, yeah, that's hopefully Pounder. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, once again, I'm not trying to like negative post. I think I'm trying to avoid it, but this is one that I legitimately, I think is like, I think most people aren't talking or thinking about this, and it's just gotta, you know. True. Emo, I love that. Absolutely. Worst case scenario, I agree. You just have resources built up. You can just shiny hunt. It'll be okay. I'm not trying to say, you know, but it's like, it's understandable if people would be just like frustrated or disappointed or feel bad. Hopefully they just don't go flame, hurt anybody with that anger. You know, that's the main thing, right? Hope I made that crystal clear. Yeah, I'm TravelTrouski. What's up, Draco? Nice to meet you. Sorry, that's really cringe, but what's up? True and teal, true and teal. Appreciate everybody hanging out and still watching the TravelTrouski scuffed setup stream. I'm having a lot of fun, man. I'm really enjoying it. It's nice to be in a different environment. Hopefully it should be reconnecting. Yeah, we're good. These Fs are literally better than my at-home Fs. Like, these Fs are so much chiller, so much easier. What do you want from Shiny Wars? Really, just the glory. Like, that's all it, like, you know. But you do get specific vanities. You do get the top 3 teams last year won the Charcoal Dragon Wings, which were like shiny Charizard a wing vanity. Yeah, how funny is that? Yeah, anyways, Ramel. Oh, never mind. And then what's it called? And then I'm getting a headache. We did bring some travel a leave thing, if I should take that. I think an Iron Man has to be limited to one character. I think if you're an Iron Man, but you're like, oh yeah, I'm an Iron Man, but I have like alt accounts that I use for like PC storage, that to me is like, you're not an Iron, which is fine. That's a fine way to play. There's no wrong way to play, right? But you wouldn't say, oh, I'm the color purple, but then actually be the color blue, right? I think that totally goes against the rules of Iron Man at that point in by my rule set, obviously, by my opinion. To be fair, you could be like, actually, I play an Iron Man account, Patrouski, and my Iron Man account is restricted to only using steel Pokemon because that's, to me, is what an Iron Man is. That's fine. I mean, that all you're telling people like what you know, like Iron Man's just a made up word, made up, you know, thing. If you're like, yeah, I play a group, that would be a group Iron Man with yourself, is what I would call it. If you're playing an Iron Man account that can like have alt accounts and stuff, that's a group Iron Man, but a solo group Iron Man. Yeah, I mean, unironically, Xanarchy, like that's that would be a solo group Iron Man. That's fine if that's what you want to do, you know. It's like, it is a really cool way to do it. It would probably make like it is. It's just a different. It's a different. That's the beauty of like self-restricted accounts. That would change the way you do certain things. It'd be really fucking interesting to see how someone, you know, does that. Iron Men. I play an Iron Men login. Fuck, an Iron Man account. Not Iron Man. That's funny. There's no way to sign up for Shiny Wars yet. But you might want to start talking to people. You can't sign up with random people. You need to like find a group of people that are willing to like, you like, someone goes on the forums, like list a group of 30 names or whatever. Or yeah, 30 names. But you win specific vanities from winning Shiny Wars. But mostly it's just glory, man. Like that's even the vanities are just glory to let people know that you're really good at shunting. Dude, unfortunately, egg shunts are so fucking expensive right now. They're faster than ever, which also I don't like. It makes it feel less good in my opinion, but they're expensive. Egg shunts are like 180 mil, 160 to 180 mil. Unfortunately, they're so fucking expensive, man. I don't even mind them. Like, the problem is like if egg hunts were 180 mil 2 to 3 years ago, it's still expensive, but you could make like 300 to 600k per hour. The problem is they lowered the ability for people to make Pokeyen, so now everything's like now money making is like 200k an hour. Is probably like, that's a good rate. If you're making 200k an hour, in my opinion, that's a very good, that's a good rate to make every hour. But like 2 years ago, I could make like 400 to 600k per hour consistently doing breeding for profit, certain catching for profit methods, you know, yada yada yada. And nowadays you just can't do that. So, but everything's also cheaper. So like, money making's gotten harder. Things have gotten cheaper, but Diddlebox prices have gone up. That's the main like problem there is like, egg hunting's gotten more expensive while money making's gotten harder, and the rest of the economy has moved with money making ability, except for egg hunting, which is kind of crazy. Wait, oh, I would love, thank you so much for letting me know. I would love to come see this. Oh my goodness, apparently there's a wild shiny Leafeon. I'm on the way. Eterna Forest. That's a Sinnoh, right? Why can't I think of Eterna Forest? Bad at the game. 11,000 hours, has no idea where Eterna Forest is. It's next to Eterna City. Tech W. Wait, this probably would. Wait, if that guy gets a shiny Leafeon and a free 400k Pokeyen from Xanarchy, that'd be awesome. Yo, what's up, Wildspaw? I think it's this way, right? Read rules. If that guy can ping, if that guy who has the Leafeon can ping Xanarchy in Discord and let him come see it, he can win free Pokeyen. Let your teammate know that. I'm on the way. Channel 4. That's a great question. I can give you a guesstimation, but it's Such a light guesstimation, Taco. No, it's a really good question. I can try in a sec. I'm a little busy, so just give me 1 sec, but I would love to try to answer that. Channel 4, Eternal Forest. Oh shit. I'm being told by some of his teammates, so shout out to Team Kraken and his very cool and awesome teammates for letting me be aware of this. Apparently this guy, Silver Fox, has a wild shiny Leafeon, right? And you can barely even tell it's the shiny Leafeon. I love Leafeon as a Pokemon, even though the shiny's like not super different. Wild shiny Leafeon right now over in Eternal Forest. And Xanarchy is literally hosting a flash shiny competition right now. So if this guy at Xanarchy in Discord, he can not only catch a shiny Leafeon today, which is awesome, congratulations, he can also get like an extra 400k. Imagine getting a shiny Leafeon and an extra 400k. Like that's, dude, what a crazy double win, dude. Congrats to this guy. That's such a sick, what a good day, man. Also, it's fucking tax day. Hopefully he's that, I'm not gonna lie, I almost pissed myself. I don't know why I thought he almost killed it. He obviously just false swiped it. That was scary. Wait, doesn't this thing potentially have takedown? No, maybe not the level. No, you're fine. I'm stupid. I'm a worry wart. Don't listen to me. You're fine. Leech Seed, Grass Whistle, Swift, Quick Attack, Razor Leaf. You're fine. I'm a worry wart. He probably checked it. He's good. He probably checked it. But false swipe, I think false swiping a wild rare just had me monka like that. Like there's just something. I would have just fucking stalled until turn 12 and like timer balled, you know, like I'd be so scared. Maybe at that point you're more scared of like your internet going out or some shit, like a power outage. So I don't know. There's positives and negatives to everything. I thought that soak was like Icicle Crash. I'm like, my mind is like being destroyed. This is like a hard watch. Everything's so scary. The huge tailwind. Is he waiting for Xanarchy? Oh, he's throwing. Dude, he's going for the luxury ball. He's not in the Pat Discord. Gotcha. So fair. It's 400k. He might not care. It was just so bad. He's got himself a shiny Leafeon. Like, I'm loving this camera angle. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. That's funny. After the shiny catch, I'm gonna go grab a leave. You get a headache whenever I yap on stream so much and loud. It's probably the echo. I'm probably hearing my own echo. Hearing my own voice, giving myself a headache. I can't believe you guys do this every day. Yeah, exactly, Xanarchy. Is that the catch? There we go, man. We got to see the catch live. Another congratulations, dude, over to, what was this? Silver Fox, man. Silver Fox, dude. Congratulations, man. Is the music loud? Turn it off. Oh, for my headache. You're just kind. What the hell? You can't hear it anyway? Shut up. Yes, you can. The stream recap can. I should turn this up. This got really quiet. What music? You're trolling. Turn your speakers up. Dude, here's the link. Let me see the IVs. Congratulations, man, lads. 31 attack is legit good. This is one of the few evolutions where you actually want physical attack on it. So that works, dude. Congrats to him. That is a really crazy one to get in the wild, dude. Congrats, man. Muted? Okay, am I actually muted or are you trolling? Now I don't know if you're trolling. You can't do the muted meme. How long I get hot? Dude, yes. I drank. I need to refill my water. That here. Our first stretch break of the TravelTrouski stream, boys. I'm gonna go stretch around my hotel room, which is honestly just embarrassing. I'm gonna go get some water. I would never troll. So true. Get some water. Stand by the way. Get some sun. What the fuck do you do on a stretch break in the hotel room? I don't know. I'll be right back. See you guys in a sec. All right. What's up, fellas? So I got my headphones on. Thank you for your patience. I want to reset the playlist. I really like the song at the top of this playlist now, the sun one. It's really cute. It's called See the Sun. I just love our new songs that we added from the this stream where we like listened to new songs and added them to the playlist was so fun. Like, those are my favorite streams. All right. Yeah, what's up, fellas? Okay, we'll say as the day goes on, my laptop is getting more and more hit by the sun, like, what's it called? Whatever the fuck it's called. Do we just go back to shunting? We can fly out of here. I didn't know that. I think if it's the one I'm thinking of, ASIF, I think we covered it today in the stream recap intro, man. Are you the guy who posted the 369 hours played, secret shiny alpha cloister, and complete Pokedex? You were in the achievement showcase today, King. Keep an eye out for tomorrow's stream recap. Thank you for that. Was a fucking cool as hell story, man. Okay, back to the puff, I think, boys. Unless we have something else. Shiny hunting seems cute. We could switch up spots, but I do want a Q Charm shiny. If we do switch spots, I'd want something pragmatic. I would do Dratini at Johto if people wanted, because that, like, shiny Dratini and Johto seems really fucking interesting. About one Pokemon from completing the Pokedex on the Ironman account, missing Melodic. Is there any other way to get one besides berry farming to build Pokeblocks? How did I get? Ooh, did I get my Melodic from a swarm? Because I don't know if I did that. Maybe I did. Oh wow, I don't remember. I don't think I berry farmed for my Pokeblocks. Oh, alpha melodic. That might have been it. I might have gotten an alpha melodic. That's true. Okay, you're asking a great question. I feel bad because, like, yeah, I didn't in your party. Yeah, but I know I have one, but that's kind of fucking funny, to be fair. Literally look at your screen. Yeah, not even look at your part. Look at the battle you're in right now. Okay, that's pretty good. But I don't know if this is the melodic. I need to stop yelling. I don't know if this is the melodic that registered my Pokedex, though. You know, I just don't know. I don't know if I ever messed with the Pokeblocks. I don't know. Team members, how do you make Pokeblocks from the berries they have? Do you need Oran berries then? What berries do you need to? I haven't messed with Pokeblocks in a long time, so I don't think I evolved mine. How long for your account creation? Okay, you're asking the good questions. This was caught on 9-20. So that's 3 or 4 months. When did I complete my Pokedex? I feel like I completed the... I don't know. Press C. I think it's 4 months. Stop. Rumel over here getting exact answers from me. It's 4 months, King. What's the setup? We're TravelTrouski. What's up, Slime? My wife's on a work trip and I decided to tag along. Get a little free mini vacation. Not free, but like the hotel is paid for by her company. That feels so weird to say. Too much? No, you're actually fucking fine, Rebel. No, I don't, like, dude, we're just, that's fine. Flip the coin. Dude, yeah, I'm glad. It's a really cool question to ask, and I hope you get some good luck on your way to Melodic on there. It's cool to like see an Iron Man going for something like that, you know? What's up, Slime? I'm good, man. I have a bit of a headache, but like that, my only downside right now to complain about is a bit of a headache. That's a pretty fucking good day, man, you know? Chat drum roll, please. That was a fucking god-awful drum. One-handed, horrible. I don't even hear that. People are gonna think that I'm like knocking. Oh, fuck. Tails never fails. I'm definitely a head guy. Okay, the result is tails. Wow. Okay, to be fair, I just fucking ate my words. Holy shit. Rigged. That must be why my RNG is so bad. Just I'm a head guy, but tails never fails. Shut up, Chris. How you doing, dude? But a head guy, yeah, just your mom. Tabard is like always so that is fucked up. Tabard's like always so nice, is always like helpful in stream chat. Yeah, by the way, I fucked your mom, Tabard. Funny. Oh, so no head. True. Based. Chris, come to Atlanta. We can hang out. I'm just killing time in the hotel, man. Come hang out. Come watch baseball. I put on baseball last night. Me and Casey, because like we don't have a whole lot to watch in the hotel. Okay, I do have one thing to complain about. I love this hotel is insanely. Can we mention the bougeification of hotels? Every fucking hotel is insanely fancy now. It's like insane. Maybe it's just the hotels my wife is booking, to be fair, but like growing up, I swear hotels were not like this. And now like every hotel has like custom furniture, custom fucking chandeliers in the fucking entryway. Every hotel has like a fucking 25-foot ceiling. I don't understand, man. I do feel like I do have a little bit of a boot. Yeah, I do feel like it's probably partially because Casey really cares about that, which is fair. She's really good at finding hotels, apartments, like 100%. She really cares. She cares about it and is good at it. They're just updated. Maybe they are just modern. I don't know, man. But I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy. Like they're all like fucking modern furniture. Like even like look at this fucking here. You guys, let me see. Like this table behind me. It's got like a fucking cross section. Like it's not just a fucking table. It's like some fancy. Everything's got to be like fancy. Like it's not like a painted wall. It's like a faded painted wall. This has like a pattern to it. Like everything's so crazy, man. The lamps aren't just normal lamps. They're like stone lamps with fucking USB outlets in the lamps. It's crazy, dude. It's weird. It's like, what the hell going on? Dang British voice. Pat, yeah, that is. Me and my wife talk about that all the time. I kind of am like Charlie from It's Always Sunny. I like living in squalor. I think it's comfy, man. My wife jokes about that. Like, she's like, please stop. Like, I just don't want you to live in squalor. Like, that's it. I don't want to let you know. I'm like, yeah, but I like living in squalor. Why do my hotels have no bugs? It's weird. There's no spider webs. There's no cockroaches. The mattress doesn't have stains. The sheets have clearly been cleaned. I just can't stand it, man. This fucking bougie life we live. Unacceptable. It's honestly ridiculous. The table has, yeah, I mean, that's the table's got legs. It's not just like a wood block. There's like shapes to it, man. It's crazy. Now I will say, okay, how come we got all of that, but there's no microwave? Maybe microwaves, you know what it is? I never thought about this until just now. I wonder if hotels, it's not that they can't afford microwaves. I wonder if it's like a safety thing. I wonder if like microwaves are just like the #1 reason that like hotels get burned down. Is that probably, it's probably right? Why Do some hotels not have microwaves? To minimize fire risk, cleaning, okay, and maintenance, but like microwaves are not expensive. I feel like it is the fire risk. I feel like they can't trust people to not put them in the microwave for like 5 minutes. Or like 500 minutes. Oh, that's interesting. The other point is that a majority of hotels also serve food now. Having microwave cuts down on that. Oh, that's actually really fucking interesting. Why would you give someone a microwave in their room when you could make them have to go buy food in the hotel restaurant? Fuck! That's why I bought my fucking mandarin oranges and my fucking Swiss rolls. Fucking, you can't make me buy shit. Dumb hotel. Stupid hotel. I probably shouldn't stream this. Fucking okay, anyways. Insanely low IQ. I'm just kidding. I love you, hotel. I like this place is nice. I like staying here. Do you have a kettle? Not a what? I don't have an electric kettle. I have a what's it called? A kettle you put on your fucking your security deposit. I have a kettle you put on the fucking stovetop at home, not here. I don't have an electric kettle. They're so nice, Phil. It's fucked up. How are your citrus levels? Can we get a quick citrus check for the boys? I've eaten 2 or 3 of the mandarins so far. Dude, mandarin oranges are like wicked cheap right now. Where are my mandarin orange farmers in chat? Do you guys, what's going on with the was it like a good harvest this year or some shit? Why are mandarin oranges so cheap? Where are my farmers at? Why are mandarin oranges so cheap right now? Okay, 6 months ago there was a Reddit post. Has anyone noticed mandarin orange issues the last month or so? No, they're just cheaper. Mandarin oranges are often cheap right now due to peak season harvest, particularly during winter, December to March. That can't be it. So it makes high supply. Low prices are also driven by soft demand. According to RNZ News, there's wait, this is such a funny sentence. Mandarin oranges have increased competition from imports such as Peruvian mandarins, which often boast higher quality. They're getting out mandarined. Sorry, out oranged, excuse me. No, out mandarined. Peruvian mandarins. Okay. That's really funny. I'm not on vacation. It's like a fake mini. My wife's on a work trip and I decided to tag along. What's up, Rapid? We take those, you know? We went to a zoo. That's basically vacation. Went to a zoo and a museum. Yeah, why is Peru mogging wherever? I assumed mandarin oranges meant oranges from like China, like Mandarin, like the language. But now I'm thinking it means something else. Like mandarins are just the fruit. Why would they be Peruvian mandarins? Wouldn't they be Peruvian oranges? Why are they called mandarin oranges? Mandarin oranges are bright orange colored. Mandarin oranges are named after the bright orange colored robes worn by high-ranking officials in the ancient Chinese imperial court, known as mandarins. Okay. So like they kind of, okay. So the fruits, mandarin oranges. I thought that meant like they're also called mandarins. Like they're like, as its own. That's so weird. Related article: why are sumo mandarins are so expensive? Okay, I don't know how to buy sumo mandarins on a budget. Okay, maybe you just don't need sumo mandarins. What the fuck? It's really, I love how one Google search can just take you down such a rabbit hole. Guys, how do I buy, I don't understand. How do I buy sumo? I only make $20 a day. How do I buy sumo mandarins? I really want them, please. r/mandarins. I'm making that one up, but the rest is real. Mandarin, this is amazing, chat. Mandarin oranges are so cheap because you probably made a video guide about how to farm them being the best thing to do right now in PokeMMO. Dude, it's funny, like, I could make a video being like, all right, guys, here's a guide on how to take an absolute dumper dog shit. And people will be like, God damn it, Patrouski, now my dumper dog shits aren't worth as much. Like, I only say that because, did you guys watch my Gibble video? My Gibble video was like, hey guys, here's me farming like the so-called like best PvP Pokemon. It only made 40,000 Pokeyen an hour. This is fucking dog shit. Nobody should do this method. Like, I was like, nobody should do this money making method. It's not good. It's not worth it. You don't get shinies. You don't get encounters. Like, if it makes you happy, sure. But no one should do this money making method. And then the amount of comments that were like, God damn it, Patrouski, now Gibbles are 1,400 Pokeyen, or now, oh my God, you ruined my Gibble. And it's like, bro, what do you mean? It was dog shit to begin with. What are you talking about? Like, I understand the frustrations on some of them. And obviously the other part of the argument is like, when it comes to money making methods in PokeMMO, prices just fluctuate. Like, if I call attention to a money-making method, it might impact it negatively for about 2 to 3 weeks. And for that, I do genuinely apologize, right? Like, that sucks. If your favorite money-making method is farming fucking Gothitels, and I'm like, hey guys, look how much money you can make from this. And so a lot more people go do it, and that hurts the market for, you know, 2 to 3 weeks of your favorite method. I apologize. That sucks. At the same time, it's better to spread education, and then you can come back to that method in 2 or 3 weeks. It spreads education. It spreads for more people to be able to play the game, make Pokeyen. Like, it's very selfish minded. It's the same people who like will vote. How do I say this? If you had a button, there's certain people who are like, if you could press a button where it's like, I'm gonna kill a person to lower my taxes 1%, some people would press that button, right? And it reminds me of that, where it's like, why are you complaining about other, like, new players having more? Yeah, there goes my Gothitelle farm. Other players having access to making Pokeyen and more methods, like, because your pocket is hurt. Like, to me, that's like the epitome of like selfishness, and like I think it's incredibly cringe. But I understand. And I empathize with the frustrations of like, fuck man, like, I really like this method. I wake up every day and I do it. Now it's gonna be weaker for like 2 to 3 weeks. Like, that kind of bums me out. I apologize. That sucks. That's a fair, valid take, you know? But it was funny on the Gibble video, I saw people being like, oh my God, it's like people like copy and paste the bit before even watching the thing. I don't know where crypto came. I don't know what you're talking about, but what? It's so weird because it's like the whole point of the video is like, don't Gibble farm, it's ass. And then everyone was like, oh my God, Patrouski, you ruined the Gibble economy. What do you mean? I told people not to farm it. If anything, I should do the opposite effect. What are you talking about? I don't know. People, once again, I just thought that one was funny. I'm not trying to like, people will always complain. It is what it is. That one was legitimately like funny to me because it just makes no sense. Yeah, like, yeah, it's like clicking it 100 times to get 100, you know. So yeah, obviously, yeah. They're just trolling you. I'm sure some of it's like in jest, which that's based and fair. I definitely have a problem of just taking. I think there's a few times where like I read a comment and I'll like look at my wife and I'll be like, oh my God, I can't believe they said this, and she'll be like, sweetie, I think they're just joking, and I'm like, oh, they probably are. My bad. I definitely have a personal problem with like, I take way too many, like, I take YouTube comments way too seriously, and it's fucking YouTube comments. It's like, what are you, this is like reading like graffiti on like the slide and being like, oh my God, you're telling me like Megan's pregnant? Oh my God, like, you know what I mean? Like, wow, I can't believe this, you know. Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing to yourself, Patrouski? You're fucking trolling yourself, brother. You're trolling yourself more than anybody could ever troll you. Yeah, pretty good at that. Yeah, I'm pretty good at trolling myself. You don't even have to do it, chat. I'm just so good at it. Thank you for asking. I can't believe you ruined. Yeah, I am trying. Like, it is crazy. There are, as much as I complain about the lack of variety of money making methods right now, at least the ones that you do that are good are like infinitely repeatable. Like, well, not every hour, but like gym reruns will never like go down in profit unless they like nerf off, but like not due to people doing them, right? So like gym reruns will always stay consistent Pokeyen, trainer reruns, amulet coin farming, fossil farming, what's the last one? Ditto farming, like all of those methods, like it's almost impossible for so many people to like go and like fossil farm to make the prices like go down in a significant degree, especially long term. Maybe like you'll see them go from like 9k to 8k for like a little bit, or you know, like a few k of a drop. But I think fossil farming might be the most slept on method. I have a video coming out soonish. I think fossil farming might be the most slept on, but also I didn't calc if you do amulet coin farming on an alt, or you like already have a shiny Meowth and a Ponyta, maybe even a Rapidash. If you sell the shinies that you get while amulet coin farming, it adds 50,000 Pokeyen an hour, which is like legit. Like that's a lot, like 50k more per hour if you sell, which obviously selling your shiny is a big deal, but if you already have a Meowth and like a Ponyta and a Rapidash, I totally get when you sell your duplicates. That's a big Pokeyen per hour difference. Calc is short for calculator. We do use slang around here. Sorry for anybody who wasn't caught up to date on that, my apologies. I know it took me a while. I'm still learning that, Lone Lion. Oh, I love the long O was quite good. I'm still trying to really wrap my head around that one, Lone Lion. Everything written in bathroom stalls isn't facts. I'm suspicious about that. I'm surely, you know, I don't know, man. Wait, I will say unironically, Gothitelle farming might be really good Pokeyen. So go get that one before I make a video, chat. Go make your money Gothitelle farming before I make a video on it, Giga Chad. That one might legitimately be good. Because like you need, now people need Gothitelles for amulet coin farming. And people need them for like specific raids where you want to like heal block. It's a pretty specific Pokemon, but people need Gothitelles. You know? Type beat. People be needing Gothitelles type beat. Pat ruined my dumper dog shit portfolio. Not the fucking dumper dog shit ETF, bro. Oh my god. I'm tanking the fund. Oh fuck. Because I shorted it. I shorted the dumper dog shit fund and then told you guys it was bad, so now I'm ruining it. So I'm making double my money. Hashtag finance wins. r/Wall Street bets. I'm sorry, I'm just saying shit. Just hum the Severance theme. I didn't intend to. If I did, that's the best news ever. Fuck, that's funny. Like file a complaint like at base to Ramel. I've already met wow, I'm cooked. I'm actually good. Did you actually recently, or was that just a while ago, Ramel? If you did recently, you're a genius. If you did a while ago, you're still a genius, just an older genius. Cheaply get Pokemon to lose money. Cheapest way to get just buying for 200 Pokeyen. Now, sometimes you can find certain Pokeballs on the market for cheaper than they are in the marts, or if you don't know, you can use the shopping mall in Unova to buy, or any, I think any Sinnoh, any. I've been weird about any and any recently. Any Pokemart in Sinnoh after you complete the Sinnoh Elite Four should sell like all Pokeballs, I believe. During Halloween, that's pretty okay. That's pretty good. Were you breeding them for profit or just like EV training them, or what was your strat, Rumo? It's so fucking hot today. I'm such a fucking privileged baby, dude. It's 68 degrees in my hotel room and I feel amazing. The cold air is like on top of me. I'm like smothered in an AC right now. I love a cool hotel room, dude. That's an amazingly sweet question. I really do like flying makes me fucking happy. 80 plus here. I think it's like 85. It's 80 like 5 or 90 outside. I'm just fucking in the AC. It's freezing. My wife agrees with you, Tabar. I'm like, you sound crazy. Meanwhile, that's my wife agrees with you. I'm like a 66 to 68 thermostat kind of guy, kind of freak. Ours were on a Brockhampton. I don't know who that is. My apologies. I'm sorry. From AC on. Good luck. Good luck, Josh. It sucks being hot. Dude, yeah, Zan. That's, yeah. Quick ball with sync. That's cool. Okay, hell yeah. Now that you enjoy flying, if you could magically have time off and have infinite money, where would you want to fly to? If I could fly anywhere in the world and have infinite money, this is like the most weeb, probably to Japan. But it's probably like Japan first, Paris second, which is like hopefully, I don't know, it's kind of, that might be the most boring answer of all time. That might be the most American, boring, like, a 67 of those guys. It's somewhere in that range to Bard, for better or for worse. Sleeping cold. Sleeping hot. Everything hot is miserable. My account is broken because I found the counters up fan. Dude, we take those. Hell yeah. Wow. Okay, both legendaries. Both legendaries under 1K is pretty crazy. Paris, really? I know I would get bullied for being an American and not being able to speak French, but I'm a sucker for Eiffel Tower. Like Paris, French. What the fuck? French is a beautiful language to me. French is the language I want to learn the most if I were to learn a language. French feels fucking beautiful to say and like feels beautiful to listen to. French like food. I don't know if I've had enough proper like authentic. I hate to use that word, but I just haven't. I don't know if I've had enough. Maybe proper is a better verbiage. I haven't had enough proper French food. I don't think. I feel like I would like. I can't tell. I feel like I would like French. French movies seem really fucking interesting. I feel like I like French culture, but I don't know for sure. Obviously, I'm interested. That's what I always hear. That's the common sentiment. I feel like K9. Yeah, French. Oh yeah, I've had a lot of proper French food guy. Yeah, I always get the French onion soup at Panera Bread. Oh yeah, I've had my fair share of authentic French food, guys. That's a good bit. I mean, this one's too close to home. The real bit is guy who critiques others for not eating authentic meals, but then only eats chicken tenders at KFC or like Chick-fil-A. Like he's like, oh, you just haven't lived until you've had fucking Italian pizza from Italy. And I'm like, okay, have you had that? And he's like, no, I just wish I could. Or even if you have traveled to Italy once, had one, how many pizzas have you eaten in Italy? I had like 1.5 with some friends. Oh, okay. So like you've tried one restaurant, one pizza place in Italy. You sure you weren't just like happy because you were on vacation, you know? The language, one more than you? Okay, well, okay, okay. This should not be a hard question. What do you think teaches a man more about food culture? If a guy has had 10 different pizzas from families, from restaurants of people who lived in Italy and then moved to the US, and he's had a Sicilian style pizza, a Neapolitan style pizza, a Marguerite pizza, and then what's the other, there's like a few other like Italian pizza sub variants, right? Imagine there's one guy who's had like 10 different pizzas from like 10 different Italian restaurants in the US that are from people who either their parents lived in Italy and passed on recipes, or they lived in Italy for a period of time, or were born in Italy and then moved to the US. There's that guy who's eaten 10 Italian pizzas, or the guy who's gone to Italy one time and had one Italian pizza, right? Yes, I've tried every pizza. Yes. Have you had? Yes, I've had every pizza. I'm obsessed with that bit. I don't know, man. I play like, okay, amazing answer. Like, I feel like the guy who's had 10 Italian style pizzas, you know. But that's so dumb. I hate the. Also, Americanized. We know that Americanized doesn't equal bad, right? We're not using that in that way. It's just different. I hate when someone's like, "Oh, I hate Americanized Chinese food." That's like, it's just different. It doesn't. Okay. I'm just thinking about pizza. I mean, that's fair. Just daydreaming. I had this pizza. This pizza was fucking dog shit. I got this Oh, I got this Philly cheesesteak pizza from a place here in Atlanta, and it's like fine, like it's still pizza, but it's New York style pizza from a guy who like he's like one of the most New York guys, apparently with the most New York name. The pizza shop's the most like New York thing. It was recommended to me, it was recommended to us from a guy who's from New York, who now lives in Atlanta. He visits New York once a year. He's from New York. He recommended us. He's like, this is the best pizza place in Atlanta. It's the best New York style pizza place. We got it, and it's fucking incredibly mid. Like, I feel like New York pizza is just incredibly mid. Dude, base. One of my favorite. This is too far in the opposite direction, to be fair. Let me qualify. One of my favorite internet YouTube videos of all time. It's like a BuzzFeed video too. There's some like BuzzFeed video of feeding like 20-year-old American Chinese citizens Panda Express, and they're all like, oh my god, this is gross, oh my god, this is so embarrassing. My grandparents would be like rolling in their graves if they saw me eating this. This is so disgusting, oh my blah blah. And then they gave Panda Express to 80-year-old like Cantonese speaking like Chinese citizens who live in China, and they were like, this is actually pretty good. This is, you know, it's a little different, but I would definitely order this again and eat this every day. This is really good. And it's really funny to see like there's this huge wave of like food pretentiousness versus like, brother, just tell me if it tastes good. Like brother, just tell me if it's good for, yeah, that you found the link, you fucking sourced it. Call me the fucking, what's it called? Call me the fucking, you're like the library of Patrouski, no, the library of fuck. That's so good. There's a huge wave of like pretentiousness right now when it comes to food. You have to eat authentic food, and you have to blah 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 blah. Versus like everything's a little different, you know. I'm from Little Italy, and like, this is. I forgive your drama. It's like this has to be a. This is like a copy pasta. And like, it's different, okay? I haven't had pizza in Italy. I haven't had pizza in New York. The most charitable thing is like when I go, I'm sure the pizza will be a little bit, I hope it is. Imagine if it's not, and then I've really just been rage baited the whole time. That would be crazy. Pat, call it the coin flip. Heads. Heads. Good luck, good luck. So you have an authentic pizza? Yeah, true. The beautiful part about pizza is pizza might be one of the most adapted and changed foods of all time. Fuck, I'm always wrong. Tails never fails, man. I'm a fucking heads guy. That's why I'm learning why my RNG is bad. Yeah, absolutely. No, the food absolutely tastes different because of how fresh the tomatoes are, or even like the soil. When you're growing tomatoes in like people always argue that New York pizza is different because of the water, right? And maybe that's true. I don't actually know, to be fair. I would even like that does affect things, right? Or the pizza ovens. Like people argue that like New York pizza might be different because some of the pizza ovens have been baked and like seasoned for like hundreds of years. Like that does, you know. But does it affect things so much? Like I'm so down. I think some people just take food too far, but it also makes sense because people love food. I love food, and I get that. So you know what? I don't know, man. If you're extreme about food, fucking based, like I'd rather you be extreme about food than like anything else. So like, get your extremism out on food. That's kind of based, honestly. from the water. That's always like some of the arguments. I've had a lot of different pizza. I still to this day, I really think out of all foods too, anybody who argues like fresh pizza is like so much better than frozen pizza, dude, I've had so many different, I think frozen pizza is one of the best foods in the world. And obviously fresh pizza is better, but oh man, this might get some flack. I feel like fresh pizza is only like, frozen pizza is really good, man. I don't know, frozen pizza like really hits the spot. I feel like frozen pizza is one of the best things you can buy at the grocery store, like straight up. Did you get to it? I should start uploading more on People Fat Food Takes. Taste positivity. Yes, I wonder how much. Pizza rolls over frozen pizza. Okay, that is a crazy take, but I kind of love that that's your take. Like, pizza rolls are definitely worse than frozen pizza, but like they're fun. They're cheap. Pizza rolls are. I love that pizza rolls are leading into like the cheap. Their new slogan is like 10 pizza rolls for about $1. That's an amazing. Whoever invented that, that's an amazing slogan. Like that's so good. In the world of like every food and rent is like, and necessities are so expensive. That's I love that pizza rolls, dude. Not nearly enough companies are leaning into budget. I feel like these days, I feel like so many companies are just like, fuck it. Like me and Casey were talking about this other day with rent for like apartments, right? Like there's a whole deeper discussion there, but I do think a small part of it is like we do expect a lot more things. Every apartment now comes with like a fucking pool and like a pool table and amenities and like all these, you know, things. I kind of wish there were more like bare bones. There's not really many bare bones apartment options. And if you want to rent anything at all, you have to pay for all the amenities, all the, you know, you're paying towards everything on the grounds, right? Versus like, if you just want a fucking shack with internet and like AC, it's like, it feels tough. I feel like biggie bags caught on for a sec, and maybe it's just my area, Josh, to be fair, I want to qualify that. I loved when Wendy's was doing the biggie bag, but the biggie bag has gone from $5 minimum to $6 to $7 to maybe like $8 now. Like the biggie bag is not a biggie bag anymore. Like it was $5, and it's not, you can't get one for $5 anymore. The cheapest option might be like $7 now in my area. And then like a lot of other places like kind of do the similar thing. And that's over the past like, that's not inflation. That's over the past 1 year, you know? We didn't inflate $2. But as they add more? No. This is the same thing being, what they got, maybe it's my area. Biggie bag, the cheapest biggie bag was $5. We had the 444 too. The cheapest biggie bag was $5 1 to 1.5 years ago. Now the cheapest one is $7. Obviously you can like add more. You can like upgrade your burger or whatever, but no, the cheapest one now is $7. Maybe this isn't maybe an area thing, to be fair. Is a trip going? I fucking I've been loving it. I love Atlanta. I walked 16,000 steps yesterday. I went to the zoo. We went to a museum. Dude, I fucking love it. Yeah, which is so, yeah, we're talking about Pennsylvania versus like Northern Virginia, which is very, very different price ranges. Dude, it was really, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, hidden fees are obviously all, nobody likes hidden fees, fuck that. But I definitely feel like I wish there were more like bare bones apartments you could rent, because a lot of people just want like basic options, but you can't rent an apartment without also like where I live, most apartments require you to buy the cable internet package alongside your thing. So they lock you into like you know, a $100, like if you like just wanted to like use your hotspot or like you can't do that. You have to like, I don't like how much is required now when renting an apartment, you know? All the extra, which is, it's the quality of life of living is going up, but the costs, I wish there were more bare bones options. I wish you had more options. I wish you could select no to certain things, you know? I feel like that's really tough. I feel like it's a tough nut. not as many people rant about when it comes to that, I guess, is like, it's not just, you know, prices going up. They even go up for some logical reasons sometimes, but it's more, you know, people love to complain about, you know, oh, but there's some logic to it, but I wish you still had the option to, you know, not or whatever. Kind of like how, like, I kind of hate that, like, it's really hard / like almost impossible to like not get a smartphone these days. I feel really bad for old people who like just want a flip phone, and like most older people, like, you can't go get a new phone and it'd be a, you know, you can't get a non-smartphone, which that's a pain in the butt, dude. Some people don't want a smartphone. Not even don't want, but like it's harder for them to use and it's like a problem, you know? Wait, Rumel, did you break some ribs? I didn't even know this. What the fuck? When did this happen? Did you break ribs? Did it hurt them or like what? God, that part of your body being in pain. Bruised rib. Oh, that's like every breath hurts, every like shift of motion. Yeah, I did. Like, that's like, I'm a big fan of like, I like progress, okay, I really do, but that's one of those examples, Darth. I did see that, like, just print the man's ticket, you know? It's one of those, like, I kind of think there low-key should be more exceptions for stuff like that, and then people need to stop complaining about it. Or just like, I don't know, take it away, I don't know. It's one of those, like, yeah. I kind of don't like when restaurants will like only have a QR code menu. Like, this is kind of boomer, but I think it's valid. Like, I kind of hate when a restaurant only has a QR code menu. There are some restaurants that do that. So like, someone who doesn't have a smartphone or doesn't have their phone on them just can't eat at a restaurant. That feels crazy. How many, like, you should have at least a few menus in the back you can like bring out to people who need them, I guess, type beat. I don't know, man. I love technology. I love progress in that way, but I do feel like we go a little too far sometimes. I'm saying like just the most boring takes of all time, to be fair. I don't mind it. I don't mind an option. More options are awesome, but when you take away options, it's kind of like, well, wait a minute. God damn it, Ramel. Also, like, talk about, sorry, I'm just like, I'm sorry for like being I'm really being like a complaining boomer today, but like, I'm not fully anti, like, you know, most things, but like, imagine that's like one of the worst things to replace a person with is like customer service. Like, that's the worst use, you know? I mean, you can have it, to be like, I actually got helped by TCG player customer service recently, and it was really good. There was like an AI bot that does TCG player customer service, and they analyzed the problem immediately, sent a quick email to a person, and the person solved the problem. It took like less than a day, and I was like, oh shit, that's fucking awesome. So like, I don't mind if they want to use it to like analyze shit or like be like the first person of approach and then like send it to a person. That's awesome, you know, based. But I'm just saying the most boring things. I'm literally not saying anything interesting. We should be able, if we want a customer service rep as a person, we should be able to have that. What? This streamer is saying insane things. What the hell? What's the time to walk? This streamer is just off track. I don't know. I get that, Kurenmai. It's cheaper to have an online menu, boils down to economics. It's also cheaper to serve your customers just pasta and water, right? So like not to I'm sorry, you're actually bringing up a very valid point, and I'm kind of extremized. Let me roll back and slow down a little bit. You're bringing up a valid. I get what you're saying. I don't know. Is it really that? I think the problem is a lot of restaurants they have the menus. They're not like. But even that, oh no, I don't know. It's not, there's a lot of things that restaurants do. The pasta joke is like, there's a lot of things that restaurants do that aren't the cheapest option, but they know they have to do it or want to do it because it makes their customers happy. You know that like restaurants don't have to have any atmosphere, right? Restaurants don't have to have a fish tank in them, right? Have a painting, murals, art, right? but most restaurants do because it adds to the environment, adds to the atmosphere, like yada yada yada, right? Yeah, that's fair. You're in my. I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying there's like the line, I guess, or whatever. Where like I feel like I get what you're saying, but I feel like shouldn't most? I'm saying from like the coldest take of all time. Shouldn't most restaurants have at least like literally just have like 4 paper menus in the back that are laminated in case some boomer couple comes in who wants to just have lunch? You know, come on. Yeah, but that's you actually don't need a menu for ghost restaurants, right? If you're just a fucking like door dashing like online things only or whatever. I'll give you that. That's fine. Maybe we'll go there. I guess the argument would be I think restaurants that do QR code only menus. I don't know if they'll last. If they do, I guess fair enough. I don't know. But it feels. I don't know. There's valid arguments to it. Not everybody needs to go to every restaurant. It just seems a little sad to alienate elderly people from certain restaurants because they can't use the tech. Like that to me feels so sad. Yeah, remote, yeah. Bait, which is, you know, vote with your wallet. True, Josh. True. You request it. Yeah. I don't even mind like. I don't mind QR code menus. I think, you know, I don't like them, I'll be honest, but I'll suck it up. It's not a big deal. It does save on paper. It's helpful for the restaurants. Finance is helpful for the whatever, you know, environment, whatever it may be, right? I do like a paper one though. Possible. I like having some or whatever. I guess they do. It is interesting to think about what would be like to own a restaurant because there are so many hidden. Like I wouldn't think about that, to be honest with you, Taco. I wouldn't think about having to like update your menu if like an item changes or if like availability to a certain ingredient all of a sudden you can't get it from your distributor or some shit like that. That's legitimately like I like that. That's a good point, you know. Yeah, I fucking hate. Me and my wife got on like one of those ghost restaurants one time. We were so fucking mad. It feels so stupid. I feel like it's so unworth. I think we got by the Denny's one. Denny's will double as the burger den on DoorDash, and it'll take pictures of the burgers and make it look really fucking good. And then you go and have the burger, and it's an incredibly dog shit mediocre burger, and you're like, what the fuck? Like, it's so that shit should be fucking illegal. Maybe that's too extreme. That might be too extreme. I don't know. That shit feels fucked up. Cause like, okay, if I Rumel jump to that too. Like, false advertised maxing. I've had a Denny's burger. I know what a Denny's burger, you know, tastes like. They're fine. I'm not like anti them, but you know. Yeah, that's to stay on this, to stay consistent and on absolutely, Bon. I guess what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Does a QR code restaurant only menu do if someone's blind? Which is not like being blind is not that rare. They've got to have braille menus somewhere, right? One of the most base things, dude. Every fucking what's it called? Every I don't know shit about that. I can't comment. Every like hotel always has like the room number in braille. Well, there's certain things like that. Like I don't know what it's like to be blind. It might, you know, it might shock you guys. There's a really, but it's cool to like hear the stories and hear the impacts. I don't think I ever had like a close friend or like someone that I was like really close to that was fully blind. I don't know that experience, to be honest with you. You know, I think sometimes people are afraid to admit that. I think sometimes people are like afraid to be ignorant of a topic versus like just. It's better to own that so you can like hopefully learn, right? There's a really cool YouTube short that I saw, and it was a guy. You ever see those things in like a sidewalk where it's like a metal strip to lead the blind sidewalk? I saw a YouTube short about this, about a blind person using their cane to like navigate, and I was like, oh my fucking god, that's what that's for. I never had any fucking idea. It's actually crazy. Or a better one is, do you know those bumps? You know those bumps on the road before like an intersection or a crosswalk or like train tracks will have them. Here, let me show you. Bumps.png. I never realized this is for blind people to rub their cane across. That's fucking, it's not, I don't need to know that information, but it's kind of beautiful. Like this. You'll see these kind of like bumps like in front of like most crosswalks or like on sidewalks. I didn't know that. It's really cool, man. And there was the other one, there was this. Sometimes you'll see here, this is a good strip.png. I didn't know if you are not blind, it's actually pretty important to not walk on this strip in public. You don't like, it's not, if you just pay attention to your surroundings, you're probably fine. But if a blind person is like walking behind you and you aren't aware, they might bump into you or trip because they're following this. Like I've seen these all over the place. These like, you know, these strips on sidewalks. I never knew that they were for leading the blind, which is really beautiful, man. Dude, as someone who plays Pokemon Go, Darth, oh yeah. Oh my god, for sure. Like, I'll own it, dude. The amount of, now thankfully I'm pretty good about, like, if I go to a crosswalk, I'm gonna like put my foot, you know, I'm gonna like get off my phone for a sec, right? But like, dude, I've definitely walked sidewalks. I don't think I've ever bumped into anybody yet. It's gonna happen one day. But like, I thought it was fucking, I saw a YouTube short about that. It was cute, man. That was also, that's like the best use of like YouTube, like short form content, is to like teach people about niche things in society that don't impact their life but can impact others. It's like a cool little, it's just a cool little fun fact, man. It's good to know about how our fellow humans are living, bro. Yeah, but I didn't know a lot of that. Do what I missed. Do I'm just in the menu. Yeah, okay, someone said I saw the same short. The railings on the wall. Yeah, it's so interesting. The German, the German blind guy shorts might have been him. There you go. I would try one Gunda. I didn't try one. I'll try anything. I will say I'm like very split on Feastables. I feel like it's fine. I think Feastables might be, it is hard to get into the chocolate bar world. I feel like Feastables might be at a fine. I don't think Feastables is for me. I think if someone wants a more European style chocolate that actually melts in your mouth at a decently budget option, Feastables probably isn't bad, but I honestly don't like it that much. I think that's kind of what I'll say. I like the waxy snap of Hershey's. That's kind of my meme. I like American chocolate, the waxy, shelf life stable for fucking 4 years. Yes, give it to me, dude. Giga Chad. Yeah, it's really, yeah. My wife was like really good. I don't know if she knows. She still knows a fair bit. My wife was a big ASL, American Sign Language. I also didn't even know until I met my wife, you know, and started talking to her. That was one of the fun facts my wife first told me when I met her, was like, yeah, I'm like really good at American Sign Language. I used to fucking translate and like sign for people. But I didn't even realize, I was like, oh shit, I just realized ASL, American Sign Language, that means there's other sign languages for other like, you know, countries and like other dialects. And she was like, yeah. And I was like, I had never thought about that. I thought all sign language was sign language. I would have never expected, you know, Chinese, I don't know if that's a real one to be fair, but like Chinese sign language or like Australian sign language, like I had never considered it, you know? You guys also like corn syrup and Red 40? Hell yeah, brother, because it's fucking tasty. Shut the hell up. Yep. Hell yeah. We're gonna be started on the, is Red 40 in Europe under different name? Is this a meme or is this true? I'm pretty sure you guys also have red 40 in Europe. You just have a different name for it. It's actually crazy how many Europe loves to do the you guys are eating this and blah blah. Like, bro, I'm pretty sure there's just so much misinformation on food science. Banned, I think it's not. That's there's so much misinformation on European food. It's fucking crazy, dude. You guys think you eat so much healthier. You fucking don't, bro. You're like 50% fat and we're like 60% fat. That's the wake up call, the reality call. There you go, brother. Like, it's not that crazy, man. Europeans love to be like, actually, bro, our food is wicked healthy over here. Me, I'm a down 10 points in one night with the boys. Me, oh, thank God I'm not drinking red 40. Sorry, that was a little. Woo. Oi, bro. What's up, Jaspin? Roast someone? I don't know, man. Heavily regulated? Yeah, but isn't the heavy regulation, it just has to be labeled? And once again, I don't know. Don't even get me started on like when we're pincing hairs on dyes, we just need to lose weight. We need to eat less sugar and move our bodies. I think dyes, I'm glad people care about it, but if you're worried about dyes while being obese like I am, or you're worried about dyes while like drinking alcohol twice a week, what the fuck are you doing? You're worried about the wrong dye, brother, because you're gonna die. So like what, like I understand, like, you know, it's like, yes, it's bad. It's kind of like worrying about people worry about dying from cancer in like, well, here, that's bad. People worry about it's like, imagine you smoke cigarettes every day and then you're worried about like dying from fucking an illness in like 40 years. Like, brother, you're cutting like 20 years off your life. What are you talking about from the smoking? That is so much worse than like, you're worried about the wrong dye, brother. And I'm not saying both, you know, both should be considered by certain people, but people just get, you know, caught up stuff. New setup, I'm TravelTrouski. What's up, man? The war on dyes. Just run. I legitimately need to just start running. Not to do the bit, but I actually do. I think running is all I need. Whether that's jogging until I fucking pass out at first, or just like, even if like that's why when I first lost a lot of weight, I would run like 1 to 2 blocks and I'd be gassed, and I would just like walk for a bit. I would run 2 blocks, be gassed, out of breath, couldn't run anymore. Walk for like until I could catch my breath, and then run for 1 more block. Like, just run for 1 block, walk until you can run again, run 1 more block. Even if you're running 1 block at a time, I feel like for me personally, everybody's different. For me personally, like, that is so much better for me than like just walking, because walking, I just don't get my heart rate up enough. That's kind of a based end all be all to the, yeah, that's actually based as hell, Taco. I would simply, yeah, Asian food, yeah, we reach a point of like, that's kind of based. Other than European. To be fair, Americans and Europeans suffer from the same problem. We both love to have ditch measuring competitions. Hey, caught like, I think it's why we beef so much. We just love to like compare. Pat never stops yapping. Yeah, true. All you need is walking. It doesn't work for me, man. I just don't. It takes so long. It's the time as well. Take care of your knees. I know. Yeah, I'm chilling. Like, technically, all you need is walking, but you know how long you'd have to walk to like, dude. Even like jogging fast. I try. Jogging. It's just me, mate. Like, it's just not enough for me personally. Not that long. When I walk like an hour a day, I don't lose any weight. And obviously I'm eating a lot of food too, or whatever, but like I'm just saying what works for me. I'm not saying you should do this. I'm just saying what works for me. I used very important language. I think I get it, okay? I know the people love to I know it. I know. Combo would be hard. But I don't know if that's I don't know if I can walk fast enough to where holding it. I think I'd have to run or jog. Maybe it's my yapping skills. Like for me, like there's no pace at which I could walk where it would be hard to hold a conversation. I'm yapping no matter what. Like all I do, me and my wife go and watch together, and all we do is walk fast and talk. I'll be like, come on, sweetie, chop chop. Like I'll be pushing her ass along, you know, like. I think I gotta get to jogging and shit. That shit works for me. Do exactly what. Yeah, take everything chat said and combine it. Oh, I got you. Want me to audit you? Her, you, or somebody else? Who am I auditing? He keeps seeing it and ignoring it. I just didn't see it, I swear. He stopped yapping, based. Do him what? Who? Do him. Is he in chat right now? Or is this some random, who is this? Will just... Did you just spend channel points to get me on a D's nuts joke while I'm fucking traveling and my guard is down and I'm fucking debating walking versus jogging and fucking... That might be... I hate that... No, that might be the best one I've seen in like... That might be the best D's nuts joke I've seen in like 1 to 2 years, no joke. Usually people are so low effort. He didn't say it fully. I didn't really sound it out enough. Yeah, but that's I count that. I don't want to sound offensive by saying will you sug. Who is will you sug? Do him, will you sug. No, that was really good. What do you mean low effort? Most people just say, hey, I like Gengar. What are your thoughts on that? Gengargle these nuts, ha 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 ha. But they say the punchline. They like say the thing and the punchline. And it's based on a, yeah, anyways. That was a really good one. Hurry, that was good. Bro's rage baiting me. Yeah, with Gengar ones, you can't get me with a word that exists. That's not a got, right? If you ask me like, hey Patrouski, what's your thoughts on the dragon type Pokemon in PokeMMO? And then I start talking about like the balancing of dragon type Pokemon and how like they're actually fine because, you know, they're nerfed in certain ways. Like, well, Darkchomp's gonna act as a Swordsman again, or it's fine because we have like tanky mon, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then you go, ha 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 ha, dragging these nuts across your face. Like you can't use words. Hey Pat, what's your thoughts on the Wendy's restaurant? What's your thoughts on Wendy's? And I go, oh, well, you know, biggie bag, blah blah. Wendy's nuts. That's, you're just asking a question. That's not a got 'em. It has to be a made up thing. If you could do like, hey man, are you going to SawCon this year? SawCon doesn't exist. And I'll be like, SawCon, like what's? I've never been to SawCon. What's SawCon? SawCon on the, you know. That's not a got. Says the guy that got. That's the paradox. That's the paradox, huh? Alrighty, fellas. Alrighty, fellas. I'm feeling pretty good about a little 4-hour TravelTrouski stream on Wednesday. I think I got a pretty good ender there. Shout out to Huryu for the good bit, the good meme. I'll see you guys. Wait, today's Wednesday, so I'll see you guys tomorrow, Thursday, for a TravelTrouski stream, and I think that might be the last. I just realized only 2 TravelTrouski streams. That's kind of sad, but hopefully you guys enjoy these little weird, out of the norm shifted setups still while I can. So hopefully like the video if you enjoy, subscribe if you learned something today. If you want to see PokeMMO videos every single day, follow me on Twitch for streams like this Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below. Sorry, chat's making me laugh. Discord down below. And if you want to go above and beyond to support the content, YouTube membership, Twitch Prime, Twitch subs, PayPal, and Venmo. But for now, I will see you guys later. Have a great day. Have a great hump day Wednesday. I'll see you soon. For now, peace Reno. Woo, thanks for watching, fellas. Wednesday's nuts. Good bits, good laughs, good yokes, chat. I'm gonna raid someone on Twitch if you want to go spam some smiley faces. I would not hold it against you. You could go make somebody happy, cheer them up. Be like, hey, smiley face. Trouski raid, smiley face. Hey. Dog shit dumper raid, smiley face. Don't actually say that, please. Okay. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Bye.